Hey there, hi there, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Outing your mobile usage? Yeah, it's real. It's real. Depending on how you choose to watch Twitch, you'll be given a different viewer experience, and I know that a few of those methods don't really show the title or the full title or sometimes other important details. So I never assume that everybody's read the title because genuinely, depending on how you access the channel, you may not see the title. How's it going, Smix? I haven't stopped tracking streaks. I've stopped sticking them in the title on some days just because I have so much other stuff to put in the title, and for the exact aforementioned reason. There's only so many characters you can cram into the stream title and have people actually see them. Depending on the platform, you get cut off after a certain threshold, and there's also a human reading comprehension thing. If I put a paragraph-long title, people ain't gonna read that. They're just gonna mentally check out after the first few words. And so I pick and choose what I put in the title each and every day. And today I'm not putting the streak in the title just because I want to keep the title shorter. That's all there is to it. The streak is always available through !streak. We're always trying to win streak here. But yeah, I'm not always putting it in the title. Yeah, there's a certain sort of title slop that you see from people who've been in the game for a really long time. I haven't quite achieved that level of degeneracy quite yet. But yeah, if somebody has been streaming for 10 years, they kind of don't give a crap anymore, right? It's real. It's real. Yet. KX Rage, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months. What day is my birthday? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is my birthday. We're celebrating on stream. And I'm going to be doing naughty, well, not naughty, silly modded stuff. Namely, I'm thinking Pandora's box swaps with Chimera cards for extra chaos. I want to see some stupid cards. Yeah, naughty? Yeah, well, I mean, we could end up with another massive dong. It's happened before. So yeah, I guess naughty is actually appropriate. Pandora's box swap, slay the streamer. Ooh, I wonder if that works. It sounds glitchy. So, and just to be clear, when I say massive dong, I mean we created a modded card through Chimera cards. So a mod we sometimes show off on stream here, which can add modifiers to your cards. So you could have a blasphemous heavy blade, for example. Instead of a regular heavy blade, it gets a word in front of it. Blasphemous makes it do more damage. Oh, Tom's got the clip of it, actually. Or no, that's the blasphemous boomerang, excuse me. You could also have, say, an ethereal sword boomerang. We've had, or Shameful Judgment is a card name we've seen. It's the Judgment card with a shameful modifier in front of it. So what happened was, we found a Packmaster card called Dong, with like 3 exclamation points, with a bell ringing on it. You know, the sound the calling bell makes. And then that was given the massive modifier, randomly. Totally randomly. I didn't definitely make that happen intentionally, right? Smiley face. And so the card created was called Massive Dong, with several exclamation points in our Slay the Spire. So that could happen again. That's all I'm saying. And the rest is history. I believe the Massive Dong did something like a large amount of damage to all enemies. Because of course it would. Can't remember what else. Why are you hearing Dong? Because I keep saying it. which I guess I'll stop doing as we get into our run here. Looks like it's time to play some Silent. Necrosmug with the Prime sub in 13 months. How you doing? Chimera stuff will be happening tomorrow. Oh yeah, so this originally started because tomorrow is my birthday. I'll be doing an on-stream birthday stream with Silly Spire happening. And it will probably involve the Chimera mod. Should be a silly time. The more silly and stupid, the better, right? I'll be turning 35 tomorrow. Favorite cake flavor? I'm definitely a carrot cake enjoyer, provided it has the correct quantity of cream cheese frosting. But I enjoy good cheesecake, too. No raisins, though. No raisins in my carrot cake. Yes to walnuts, no to raisins. Fellow carrot cake without raisin enjoyer. I'm also... I'm part of the apparently tiny minority of oatmeal cookie without raisin enjoyers. And I shake my fist cursedly at all of the raisins that are in oatmeal cookies throughout the world. But I learned a secret. If you bake your own, they don't have to have raisins in them. Do I just hate raisins? Mostly, yes. I particularly don't enjoy them baked into baked goods. Grapes are awesome. No problem with grapes. What do I want to be when I grow up? I want to be a normal man with a real job. No, I'm just kidding. That's definitely not my dream. I want to be an overworked Japanese salaryman. With an indifferent family that barely sees him. Would I ever like to make games? I definitely learned early that playing games is way more fun than making them. Making games is really hard. I like tweaking games. I've definitely enjoyed. Creating Baylor Edition for XCOM's been very fun. Zero Man, thanks for 17 months of support. Yeah, it's a lot. For example, it's a lot easier to criticize media than it is to create good media. You know, anybody can call a movie crap, but no, barely any people can make a good movie, though. Is there a chance I'll be adding any new soldiers to XCOM? Oh, great question, Senior Platypus. So here's the real secret. We're about to go on a mission in our XCOM campaign that will yield 3 new promoted psionic soldiers that will need new names. So tuning into the next XCOM stream will be a perfect time to grab a chance at a new soldier. Because I'll be raffling off those soldiers, plus we have a couple others in the barracks, I think, that don't have names. So probably going to give away 5 soldier names the next time we play. So you'll have a chance. There's also about a dozen cursed rookies in the barracks that have never seen action. And probably never will. I think I put XCOM on the docket for Friday. Hopefully we'll be able to get to it. Zimbot told everyone about our secret XCOM stream. Naughty. By the way, thank you to Tiny Jam for the Prime sub in 4 months. Zero Man with 17 months. All right, let's play some Spire, hey? There's no such thing as a secret XCOM stream. We call it a clandestine military operation. It's supposed to be clandestine. Oh yeah, and then later this week on Saturday, we're going to be playing Risk of Rain 2. Which is our game vote winner this month. Sneak it in on the last day of the month. But yeah, I have not actually played Risk of Rain 2 in my whole life. That's going to be my chance. The area of operations for this mission will be in Canada. Shmamarin, thanks for 49 months. A full 7 squared. What do we got here? Silent. Staring down a row of early elites. Look at these guys. Thankfully, there's one path that doesn't require going to one. Getting the Guardian. That's not too bad. Interesting. Shop placement is awkward AF. If you go to this shop, you have to go to this shop. And then it's weird. And then this shop is just kind of bad because you have to skip the elite to get to it. So probably I'm not going to a shop this act. That makes me really like rare colorless card for 99 gold as a starting bonus here. Snipping one card with remove a card I don't think is that good at the start here, especially not on silent. You're either losing one of your defends, which you don't want to do, or you're losing a strike, which you can't afford to do against early stuff like Knob. So I think I'd rather have a new card. My number one rare colorless reward here, probably Apotheosis. Also usually pretty happy with Hand of Greed and Master of Strategy. Let's see what our choices are. Oh, I was wondering. Cool. We got Magnetism. I would say this is pretty low ranking. It's just too expensive to get in play. One colorless card per turn is pretty good. This can make Apotheosis and Hand of Greed. You can actually, if you can stall fights, you can reliably use this to make Hand of Greed and then make money. Sadistic Nature, a 0-cost power. 0 cost is a lot better than 2 cost, meaning anytime we apply a debuff, enemies take additional damage. Or Secrete Weapon, fetch a weapon, an attack card that is, from the draw pile. It's an okay fetch one. I like Secret Technique better on this character. Of these options, I would say none of these are that good. But over skipping, I would probably like taking Sadistic Nature. I think it's pretty cool on Silent. It does add damage to neutralize, gives us incentive to add anything that says weaken or poison. And given that we're fighting the Guardian, we already want poison cards. So yeah, I'll take Sadistic Nature on floor 1. That sounds kind of cool, actually. And let's take some fights. I'd like to find debuff cards. I'd like to find potions. If we get good rewards, then we can get onto the red path here and fight 3 elites in this act. And if we don't get good rewards, we go for the rest site first. Maybe go for the Burning Elite or something. I mean, only 1 elite. We'll think about that. Could also go this way. I think the red path is the most valuable. You get more rest sites and more elites going this way. So I'd like to be able to be strong enough to do that. And the only way to do that is to take enough combats to get some rewards here. Ow. I think with the Sadistic Nature, we can afford to full block this turn. At least I certainly hope so. I tried the beta art for Sad Nature. It's not bad. Yeah, I have seen that one. It's pretty good, though. Maniacal Flower Laughter. Starting to feel bad about skipping that strike earlier. Got 10 strength now. This is not good. Okay, I no longer feel bad. Get a block potion. Bane is here. It's the only attack card being offered. And we do really want poison already. So, take it. And yeah, 7 damage Bogwurm, honestly not bad. I'm pretty happy with that. Bane is not good yet. It's better than Strike. That's really the only qualifier at the moment. Is it better than Strike? Yes, it is. Add it to the deck. One more damage. Take it. Well, if I'd drawn Bane here, we'd have lethal. And I could have sung its praises more. This is a debuff. Is that a good enough reason to add it here? Not really, but these other attacks are crap at the moment. I guess I'll take Piercing Well, since it is a debuff. It's also kind of useful, right? Hooray for being useful. Lith with the Prime sub in 33 months. Just won your first Monster Train 2 run by tanking damage. Good job. Take 2 here. I could use the deck spot to save 2. Seems like a waste of the potion. This applies a debuff. What is this? That's an interesting choice. Leg Sweep or Wraith Form? Kind of hard to use this Wraith Form. It's also not that good against Guardian, right? It's a floor 1. It's a floor 3 Wraith Form that I don't want to take. That's weird. That's really weird. For Masterful Stab's also not bad at all here. We do need some more damage, and Masterful Stab does do that. Am I just taking Masterful Stab? That feels weird, but I think it also feels correct. Unless I'm avoiding elites for a while, which we could do. We could go for the Burning Elite as the only elite this act, but I'd really like to get some relics here. Is it better than Strike? Yes, no, no. I guess our choice is obvious then. Okay, I'm going to click on this. This feels weird and bad. Wait, no, this is awesome. Already doing what it needs to do. Never doubt the Masterful Stab. Well, I have no other choice, so I guess I take a Blade Dance? This is getting weird. I wish I could find cards that work together. Currently, we're not finding that. Take McCoy, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Yeah, one Envenom and we're suddenly happy, but until then, oh man. We find Slime Goop. It's only gonna hurt me short term. I need that money though. Give me the money. My face though. Thankfully we have a block potion. I'm sure it's all fine. Can I fight this elite? And I hope so. We're not going red path. I think that's pretty clear here. We did not find what we needed. We found cards and potions, but not the right cards or the right potions. Not sure I actually want to go 4 events here. It seems iffy. Although there is a decent chance we run into a shop that way. I'm going to upgrade... Might need to rest, actually. Feels bad. I think I'm going to try upgrading something. Is it Neutralize? Neutralize saves a lot of health in Nob and Lagavulin. I'm not that afraid of sentries. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Let's see how this goes. It is sentries, okay. Kind of cool with that. Definitely doing this at minimum. And looking at the draw pile, I feel like it's probably just Strike, Strike, Block Potion. For this turn. Because I want this to die in 1 attack. We might end up using the Dex Potion in this fight, but if I'm not playing Defend this turn, there's no reason to drink it now. So, don't drink it yet. Definitely need to get this to 2-on-1. Okay, still no reason to use the Dex Potion. So I guess I won't. Pikachu, thanks for the 15 months. Congrats on getting to a rotating streak of 4. That is no small feat. Well done. Yeah, still no need to use the Dex Potion. If I neutralized earlier, there would still be no need. Now it saves 2, but is that enough to use it? Might save 2 next turn as well. Maybe. Does save me energy on Masterful Stab, but I don't really care if Masterful Stab costs 1. I don't think I used this potion yet. Yeah, I don't care if Masterful Stab costs 1. Okay, now it would save another 2. UXC with the Prime sub in 2 months. Nah, I should have used it. Should have used it. Would have saved 6. I think that would have been worth it. All right, now it's coming together, though. We got a Kunai. Suddenly, the deck has a theme here. Kunai GG, as they say. First Relic Kunai ain't bad with a Blade Dance already in the deck. Regen Potion makes me not unhappy about the health situation. And there's Poison. Or Deflect, but probably we take the Poison card. Deflect is good, though. But yeah, I'm taking Poison here. This is a good regen potion fight. Looks like it's also a good dex potion fight. Just glug the dex pot right now. Dex pot saved 6 in the last fight. Dex pot saved 6 on this turn alone. So it does feel better to have saved it. And then I also use this, because I can also get full value out of it. I guess so, yeah. Just double potion casually in my hallway fight. Hello? You're not supposed to do that. And BJJ with a Prime sub and 8 months of support. Yeah, a fun fact, unfortunately, commands don't work if you put them in a sub message. That's just how it is. Make sure you die. Don't kill it yet. Is Envenom insta-click here? I would say probably, yeah. It's not as good as we all want it to be, but it is probably something that we take, regardless. Hey, there we go. A potion that inflicts a debuff. And Leg Sweep came back to us and is now really good with Masterful Stab. Endless Agony's not bad with the Kunai, but I'm taking Leg Sweep here. Sakers with the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Can you imagine taking that Wraith form earlier? What a crap Wraith form that is. Although Orichalca makes it better. If we end our turn with no block, gain 6, I take that in the early game. Yamausa with 50 months of support. Oh, and a remove transform upgrade chance. Kind of behind on upgrades, so I might sneak a Sadistic Nature upgrade here. Transforming a strike is not a bad idea, though. In fact, might be a really good idea. Let's transform a strike. Into a Cloak and Dagger. That is decidedly better with the Kunai. And yeah, let's go for another elite here. I want the Shuriken. Oh, transform another card. Hell yeah. Transform another strike. What do we get? Accuracy. Die. Boo, I wanted an accuracy. No. No, that's great. Play double defend over defend survivor. It's less block, but it's also less clicking. Save your wrist. Die. Oh, we get a Ghost in a Jar. That's a nice find on a silent run. This run has gotten very good very quickly. There's freaking Bouncing Flask. Get in my deck. Bouncing Flask. Wouldn't Envenom be more damaging than Accuracy? Yeah, but it also costs more. Don't forget that part. 10% potion chance, by the way. And now we're offered the Scrap Ooze. You know, with a Ghost in a Jar. I would love another relic. Let's click 3 times here. Ouch. All you find is pain. Deeper. Ouch. Deeper. Success. We get a question card. Good. And now it's the Knob. Okay, Poison Pot turn 1, yes. Make him die, please. This is pretty safe. We get automatic 6 block on this turn, so he only does 2. And actually, I'm going to play Leg Sweep here, because it does damage. That weakens him. We might as well play Cloak and Dagger, because that does damage. If I don't get a kill next turn, we use the Ghost in a Jar, which would be very sad. But I'd rather do that. Then die, definitely. Looks like we just kill. No prob. So, we perfect the fight. We get 30 bucks and a frozen egg. I like that. All powers are now upgraded, so we can take a Tools of the Trade Plus. Or we can take another Blade Dance. Upgraded rare card sure looks good, though, yeah? And then we can just rest going into Guardian. Although it's a little tempting to upgrade something. Yeah, I want this Tools. Yeah, resting probably saves Ghost in a Jar is definitely how I would look at it. That said, upgrading Bouncing Flask is kind of a big deal. How much damage do we need to do to Guardian first cycle? You have to do 50 damage by turn 2. I think it's 49. Damage threshold is 40, and then he gets 9 block. Evil voice, but I think I can near perfect Guardian. The big question is, can I transform Guardian by turn 2? The answer is, depends. Depends on if we get Bouncing Flask. Depends on if we get Sadistic Nature. I think I'd rather keep the Ghost. I'm going to rest here. I want to keep this Ghost. So yeah, the answer is no. You have to burn the Ghost if you don't rest. But we did rest, so we get to keep it. Guess we go defend, defend, whale. That blocks 18. We take 18. Skip the deadly poison, play the bouncing flask. Seems fine. Cool. So we'll do 5x3. So we do Bouncing Flask, then Bane. Put that at the end. The Flaskening. Taking one is fine. Now with the additional draw per turn from tools, I'm not worried about bricking my draws as much. We should be pretty safe from here. Pretty safe, mind you. It's not very safe. Actually, can I just transform you? I bet I can, right? Yeah. Once we have the poison down, it's a pretty easy matter to just keep transforming. Ever had a run with Recycle and Masterful Stab in the deck together? No, I have not done that. That sounds fun, though. I have used Setup to make Masterful Stab 0 cost, after it was super expensive before. Okay, and we're through. But yeah, without the rest, you don't get to keep this Ghost. So I'm very happy we rested. Here it is in Venom Plus. I guess we take it, right? As they say, you gotta. Doesn't even cost more than accuracy. Yeah, I'm eyeing the Adrenaline, but the Envenom is just too perfect, right? It's just too perfect. It says plus. It's green. We gotta take it. We gotta take it. And more transforms. Oh, you could have a double Ghost in a jar. Honestly, that's kind of hype. Although I don't actually like Sacred Bark with the Ghost because I'm trying to save the Ghost until probably the end of the game. And if I'm playing Sacred Bark with a potion I'm trying to save, that means I'm not using my potions very well, am I? I don't hate Philostone here. Philostone with Kunai, usually you come out on top, I think, because you can play more attacks to get more decks, and then you can block the extra damage. Astrolabe transforming 3 strikes, not too bad. I do think we want more energy, though. I think we want more energy quite a bit. If I'm on a higher streak, do I take adrenaline? I think if I was on a higher streak, I would have taken the secret weapon at the start. I don't think I would try to do sadistic nature on a high streak. Let's take this Philo Stone. Fighting Collector. I'm pretty happy about that. Philo Stone Collector is not too scary. I would really like to get to one of these merchants, because we are pretty rich. I can get several rest sites. I guess if I want the elites, I should go for the Burning Elite. Can I handle Burning Elite this act? I'm going to go with probably. So it depends on what the shop has. Kid named Bird. Kid named Bird, meet Piercing Whale, and meet Blade Dance. Meet the ground, Bird Nerd. Got kid named Spirit Guardian. Meet my poison build that can't apply poison to you. Wait, this is bad. Help. Oh no! I'm gonna get wrecked by this fool. How sad. So we do Flask, then Neutralize, because I want to weaken this thing. Try to kill it next turn. The anti-poison stab enemy. I like that description. That's not inaccurate. Take another 10. Ow. Definitely a bad matchup. Had we drawn Bouncing Flask turn 1, this could have been an easy fight, but we did not. So, yeah, it's definitely tough. We sort of attack the health and the block at the same time, but we don't actually meaningfully do stuff very well. We're through, though, despite the loss of health. Ow, I'd rather have fought birds, honestly. We take another unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. I think I do, actually. These are good enough with the Kunai and the Envenom. You're not birds either. Oh, but we did get Envenom turn 1. That's pretty good. Just my sadistic nature. There it is. Oh. +5. +5 bonus damage that ignores weaken. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, yeah. Working. Okay, so we got a perfect second fight. That's pretty good. These I'm not going to take. Not even the heal hook, which is theoretically useful with our weaken. It's going to brick a decent portion of the time, though. So I think skip. Please don't put me in another fight yet. Please do give me ceramic fish? Question mark. It's a pretty skippable fish. This is a decent amount of gold by the end of the game, probably enough to buy a different common relic. So yeah, let's just take the blue key. Yeah, we gotta skip something. I'd rather not be forced to skip something like Shuriken. Do I want to go to a fight after this? Yeah, I think so. Oh, man. Holy heck, this shop. Wow. I have 500 more gold, please? Paper Crane's pretty powerful. Making Weaken stronger. We have pretty good Weaken at the moment. Well, we only have 2 Weaken cards, but we want more of them. Take Crane over Bag. I could see that. Mine Footwork Plus as well. Mega Prep is really good with these zero-cost powers that we want to play. But Paper Crane is so strong. I like that we're close to half health here, but Lee's Waffle is barely even a consideration because of the other things in this shop. I would love to heal to full, actually. I would love this thing, but everything else is better. We have 3 weak cards? Wait. 1, 2. We have 2. We have 2 weak cards. But yeah, I'll take the Paper Crane. And the Footwork. Let's see how they work. Instantly. Trial by Fire. Looks like a Forge Pot, probably. Let's see, we block for 8 plus 8 plus 9. Angel Dominance, thanks for the Prime sub and 26 months of support. So this would save a little bit. Save into the 6. 25. Saves 4 then. I'll do it. And no, we don't get more dexterity because if you're telling me that you're playing Blade Dance Plus here, you're telling me you want to take damage right now. The only way to full block is to play the other 3 cards. So don't play the Blade Dance, please. Matt, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Blade Dance over Footwork. 3 decks is more than 1. Piercing Whale would be good here. Looks like this is still going to hurt. Poison on the big guy. Ow. Okay, this is not bad. We Piercing Whale this and Orichalcum together. Depending on where Bouncing Flask lands, I guess I could skip the Uncertainty and play Strike, Strike, Strike and gain Dex. That might be better here. I don't want the Bouncing Flask to kill the Fungi Beast this turn, because then I take more damage this turn. Let's do this. Yep. All's well, though. Shockingly. Horrifying, but everything's fine. Let's see, will that be enough? 15, 10. I think so, yeah. Oh, yeah, Paper Crane's here. Of course, this is easy then. Ow. 19, easy. Great. Okay, now we're fine. This is lethal, right? Do 7 damage? Yeah, this is lethal. Weaken and poison on the same card. We take it. Sweet. Okay, now I feel better against the Burning Elite, too. And we can afford to get some upgrades. Looks like the Sadistic Nature upgrade's pretty good. We also want to upgrade maybe our Cloak and Daggers. Mr. Greg with the Prime sub and 21 months of support. Fumes would also be good here. I don't think I would actually add Fumes, though. I think that's too many powers. Feels like we're super behind on upgrades. Yeah, that's because we got some transforms, is the short of it. Kind of like getting a Pandora's box. You're behind on upgrades, but you're actually really strong. Oh, here we go. We're ahead on upgrades. Everything's fine. Let's upgrade the Cloak and Daggers. Isn't the Bouncing Flask upgrade really good? Yeah, all the upgrades are really good, is the problem. It's better than Ceramic Fish. And I would like a potion, so let's take a fight here. We can rest afterward. Great. Bouncing Flask or Envenom here. Could also block 1 on purpose. Cute. Could do more damage anyway. It seems like a good take 1, actually. So I'd have to do Envenom Defend then. Let's do Envenom Defend. So yeah, taking 1 on purpose. I was intentionally deactivating Orichalcum, which blocks 6, because I wanted to take 1. Because then we get more draw. For this turn. Seems like a good turn. Oh, this poor guy. Get absolutely deleted. Bobfish, thanks for 3 months of support. Ow. The sadistic power. Yes. Beautiful. Well, there's a catalyst. Do I want a catalyst? I'm not sure that I do. That's a weird thing. I want catalyst. Question mark, question mark, question mark. The answer is probably, yeah. Yeah, don't overthink it. Yes, we want a catalyst. Because we could duplicate it for the end game, and because it's an important way to solve fights where we might not be allowed to play so many cards, like Time Eater. Against Time Eater, I can't just play all the Shiv cards, because then Time Eater is so strong. So I think having the Catalyst can really help with the damage. But I don't think we want to take too many things like Catalyst. I don't want to take a second Catalyst and a Fumes, for example. Because then we're starting to get bloated. But 1 Catalyst does seem like kind of a must. Unfortunately, we didn't get a potion. I'm going to rest here. We're going to fight the Burning Elite, and if I have to use the Ghost in a Jar, so be it. Our reward is that we killed the Burning Elite. And yes, Catalyst does count as applying a new stack of poison for Sadistic Nature, which is pretty sweet. Do 11 plus 14, I can do 25 damage to this fool. Of course I can. So we do the same thing as before, and we take 1 on purpose. Yeah, defend, footwork, poison Bane, I like. You could poison Bane the shield gremlin to maybe give Gremlin Leader a chance to not attack next turn, but I think I do want Leader to attack next turn so that we have the best chance to block with 8 cards in hand. So intentionally not killing the shield guy because I want Gremlin Leader to attack me. Because we're not going to have a better chance to block than our 8-card hands. I guess we could do the opposite. We could kill Shield Gremlin and full block this turn is the other option. But then we won't have the chance to line things up again. I'm Rehill. Thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months of support. So yes, defend and then footwork. Order exclamation point. And I think I put the damage on Leader here. All of it. Good turn to draw Crippling Cloud and Piercing Wail and Sadistic Nature. Oh yeah, we're playing 4D chess here. Aww. It's a little 3x3. And then I guess we die. Yeah, let's die. Take only 3 damage here. Thanks, Orichalcum. Easy. Now we can go for the kill. The Philo Stone is helping me draw cards. True. That's funny. No side quests or anything. We just want to kill it. But look at that. 4 damage Burning Elite. No potion used. That was excellent. We get a boat thingy. I love that relic. Bane plus. Nah, skip that. We don't need a Sucker Punch. We got Crippling Cloud. Everything's fine. Don't take cards. Excellent. Ouch, my entire face. Though. Heck. Guess I'm dying. A little bit. Not a lot, just a bit. Of course, you would outplay the captain's wheel. Classic. Outplayed. Whale brings us to a 3x3. I can't Orichalcum that. Do Whale Survivor Bouncing Flask. I want to try to kill it. Not much block the draw pile, so I do think I need to kill it. Yeah. Let's try to kill it here. We have Neutralize next turn if we want the weaken again. Okay, it's dead. Not bad. Backflip. 4 energy kunai decks take this when they see it. Just do. If offered the choice right now, would I take Mark of the Bloom, upgrade all? I don't think so. Not if offered right now. I'm allowed to rest first, then sure. The book. I'm not afraid of you. Though perhaps I should be. Let's see, 8 gets weakened to 5? Paper Crane, math. Oh, 4.8 goes to 4. Wow. Paper Crane OP. No dex pot then. 4. Sad. I'm going to backflip first because I want to draw a sadistic nature here. Yeah. All right, you're dead. Give build, go. To shreds, you say? Get a tiny chest. Another backflip. And a liquid memories, which is way better than a dex potion. Toss the potion on the ground. And then, do we rest going into collector? No, we upgrade catalyst, right? Yeah, we upgrade catalyst. And then I'm happy to use the liquid memories in this fight, which will probably be on catalyst, looking at this draw. Interesting. Awkward. Not very happy about that turn 1. Pretty happy about this, though. We can go Crippling Cloud, Leg Sweep. Mega negate the incoming damage. Apply more poison. Is it ever liquid memories on Catalyst right now? It's tempting. Next turn we have loads of block, loads of draw, so next turn is great. Let's see, it's 4, 4, 13, so we're taking 10, going to 20. Catalyst right now would give us 36 damage a turn, which is definitely helpful here. Do you want this fight to end fast? I think I'm going to do it. I think that's just the way to go here. Let's just get this damage down right now. Put this fight as short as possible. You can get more poison by waiting longer on that catalyst, but if you wait more that turns, that's damage you're losing per turn that you're not poisoning the enemy, you know? Where's my... There it is. Perfect. All right, time to do damage. Keeping the footwork, I think. Just pushing damage on Collector here. Yeah, this feels right. Collector does not attack us next turn. A lot of damage from these guys, though. Yeah, I can't just ignore them, huh? Alright, we gotta kill one of them. Annoying. Easy enough to get them both, too, but I think I'd rather let this guy live for a turn. Just more damage on Collector here. Actually, this does literally nothing, so might as well kill him then. Okay, we get the resummon, so we don't have to use the ghost. Great news. Looks like we would have killed anyway. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with that catalyst pull. GG. We even get a potion. The regen potion, which is a great potion to carry into the beginning of Act 3, so I'm really happy about that potion use. Amuatak, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Corpse Explosion is here. Second Envenom, Second Tools are here. Corpse Explosion is 2 debuffs in 1 and solves a couple really tricky fights for us, which is very nice. Namely, Shield and Spear and Donudeka. Aleph Sound, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of Spire Mastery. Yeah, let's take the Corpse Explosion. Am I taking Busted Crown here? Honestly, probably. Could get more relics from elites. We could get a bunch of mediocre stuff, but I really like more energy. Again, Kunai is very energy hungry in general. We've got the card draw already. We have the core poison synergy. We already have a damage and a block plan for the end game. So I think Busted Crown is really good here. Genuinely. We've seen a lot of good crowns lately, which is impressive. Yeah, from here we just want to keep removing cards, remove the remaining strikes if we can, add more card draw if we find it, upgrade a few things. Even the upgrades are not really that important. If we had card draw upgrades, those would be good, but we don't have those at the moment. So shops and fires are pretty reasonable here. Looks like we can get a few of each. Elites are nice too. Maybe go 2 shops. Exact layout is not that good, but it's fine. How many events do I want? At least 1, I think. If I get 4 events this act, we could force a relic. If I cared about that. I'm not sure that I do. Venom Sadistic Nature, turn 1. You'll love to see it. This one's attacking me next turn. This is a good fight for the regen pots. Let's use it. Oh. We're taking some damage. Should have used the puzzle on turn 1. Noted. Well, ow. Take 22. Feels bad. Classic Darklings opener, though. It is what it is. Could kill them all now with Corpse Explosion, but I don't want to because regen. Get out of here. Wow. Still have decent health. And now we have 2 ghosts in a jar. So I guess I'm not going to complain. And there's the card draw. Oh yeah, question card Busted Crown. I didn't even mention this. But yeah, we do in fact have 2 card rewards per card thingy. This is going great. And the reason I said I wasn't sure if I was going to take more than 1 event is because we got the best event on the first try, so I don't actually care about events after this. It's actually not the worst 999 gold. I see your kappas in chat, but you can go this way, right? You don't have to fight any elites with the normalities, and you can remove them both here. You do have to get through 4 hardpool fights in Act 3, which is not that easy, though. But I do have 2 Ghost in a Jar, so dying is very unlikely. But that said, I think I'd rather take the Rare Relic than miss out on multiple elite fights just to get the money. Do we take damage anymore with a fully upgraded deck? Probably not with 2 Ghosts in a Jar. 48 health is not bad. What key upgrades are we getting? We're upgrading the block, the starter poison, and the draw all of the block? Actually, that is tempting. It's a very good upgrade all. With 2 ghosts, you say? I do want to take damage sometimes on purpose for Centennial. But this seems like a pretty good opportunity to do it. Makes these rest sites kind of trash. We can't rest or upgrade? Not really. Yeah, I really like upgrading every block card in the deck. That's like getting 3 smooth stones, right? That's a big deal. Everything makes sense now. This is the way it always was. This is the way it always will be. And yeah, now we want to avoid fights because they stinky. It's not Tiny Chest's fault. Letter opener. Not bad. You'd love to see it. Yeah, upgrading the cards definitely helps a bit. Turns like this do make me a little nervous, though. No. Still go for the elite fights? I think so. The Maw. Get some poison down. Let's go Deadly, Blade Dance, Deadeye, Bane. Then we can get 2 decks. Turn could be a little scary, though. Yeah, sure is. I was afraid of something like this. Heck. Alright, -1 ghost already. That's not good. Don't worry, we'll find another one. Smiley face. For damage. Gonna be a fairy next? Fairies don't work. So I would strongly prefer not to get a fairy here. There's the Fumes Plus. I think we skip that, though, for the aforementioned reasons. Every time I add a card like this to my deck, I increase the odds that I draw a hand like I just did, where we cannot block the incoming damage. It's too slow. Yeah, that'll brick us. Totally agree. Can't take that. Don't want to. We're still missing a well-laid plans to be something that you would consider vaguely safe here. Go ahead and Catalyst turn 1. We definitely want to get the damage started on this fool. Uh-oh. Not again. No, my face. Why is this game so hard? -9. Wow. Damn it. It's got my number today. Son of a gun. Minus the other ghost. Doesn't do anything, unfortunately. We can skip cards, but we don't actually benefit when we do. Not having the ghosts as a safety measure is definitely a little scary. Does that mean we need to skip this elite now? Repto too scary. Dodge and roll was okay there, but didn't want it. Yeah, I'm going to skip the elite here. Without a ghost, I don't think we can face Repto. Transient's kind of nasty too, but we have enough answers to this guy. I'm not too worried here. But try taking one on purpose. Let's do that. Poison before Catalyst. That's very bad. So we have this to help. Penlock's 13? Big number. Go Deadly Poison, die. Backflip, defend. Even better. We can go Envenom, Neutralize, actually. That's a lot better. Okay, everything's fine. Spectacular. Okay. Transient wasn't too bad. I'll keep increasing my max health for no reason. Why not? Ninja Scroll with Kunai seems like mostly upside, right? Just say no to that. We didn't take Bag of Prep. Rewarded for not taking Bag of Prep. Let's do it. There's the fairy. It does nothing. Might take pellets here, potentially. There's a second catalyst. I'm not sure I want that, though. What we do want is card remove. Card remove strike is the most important thing we can do here. So we do that first. I actually think that's maybe all we do. And then I go to the second shop. I don't feel like this pellets actually helps me very much. Impatience could be card draw. True. Don't have that many direct attacks in the deck anymore. Not bad, actually. Feels like it backfires sometimes. With Masterful Stab, I'd have to remove Masterful Stab. I don't like that. Just gonna go to the next shop. Not the Guardian again. No! My only weakness. Enemies with block. Get rid of the repulsor first. Flask. That seems iffy. Wish they both attack me. Works out, though. We take one. Not on purpose, just because we have to. I think it's fine, actually. Acceptable. Maztam, thanks for 25 months of support. Take another backflip. I don't think this deck can have too many of them. I can even manually upgrade it at the last fire. I'll take it. It's here! All hail the well-laid plans. All hail. And then potions are starting to look pretty good, because I don't have any potions yet. I'll take a power pot. And then it looks like I need to take a fight. I have to go through the rest site to do that. Skip 2 events. Are events even good? Events don't even seem that good, right? We get a relic from the second one. Yeah, we're probably not fighting the 2 Overwalkers because they could hurt us, right? So what am I even looking for? I'm not looking for 3 colorless cards because I also don't want to take damage to that, right? And we should remove a card now, because the boss gauntlet is really going to be tough. And I don't want to have a strike for that boss gauntlet. So I think I'm going to take a fight. I want the 80% chance of a potion here. And we could maybe upgrade a card that we had. It's them! Alright, lesson potentially learned. One on purpose. One on purpose. Yeah, lesson learned. Wait, no, I did it wrong. Take none on purpose. It's fine, too. This worked out all right. Cool. Get me out of here. Health preserved. Smart. Give me more max health. I want it. And then rest. For nothing. Alright, Tim. You and me. Let's go. Unfortunately for you, I drew Envenom Sadistic Nature on turn 1, which means these opening shivs are going to mess you up. Good. I don't want to play this, though, because I don't have enough cards this turn. Let's backflip next. 6 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see the use for the attack potion. Otherwise, this is going to hurt, right? Yeah, let's use the attack bot. Thank goodness for Piercing Whale. What a bad turn this would be. Still taking 3, which is perfectly fine. Jump, Piercing Whale. Okay, now we're pretty safe. Sure, they stay weak for a long time. Just one more card, yeah? Well, I could do 2. One seems more prudent. I want to have 4 cards next turn, yeah? Yeah. Could have also brought them below half, which might have been smart. Kunai here. Okay, I think we're through Time Eater with only 3 damage taken. That's pretty good. Do I ever misclick? It's happened. Pretty rare, though. But yeah, it's happened before. Energy, 5 cards. Seems straightforward enough. Well, late plans made all the difference in this deck. GG. 1 boss down. 1 to go. Next up is Donu Deka. Looks like a pretty safe turn 1. Cloak. I want to remove Artifact, though. I think I am going to take a little bit of damage on purpose, as usual here. Go Bouncing Flask, Masterful Stab, take 2. Cute. Them both. I'm by 2, no problem. Let's get Envenom down. I don't want to draw it again. I definitely don't want to draw it again. This is our turn to get well-laid plans in play. I hope we get it. We do. Great. And life is good. Guess I'm skipping da-da-da here. Feels pretty safe now. Let's do Cloak and Dagger, Corpse Explosion, keep Backflip and Leg Sweep here. Might need to weaken Deca this turn. Looks like a yes. Need to weaken Deca this turn. I think we need Bouncing Flask anymore. Drawing 3 days on the same turn is pretty tough. It's the kind of draw that would kill us without the well-laid plans. Looks like it's over, though. We're on to Act 4 with 32 health left. Good fight. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these debuffs? You ready your sadistic nature, dealing 1918 damage. Certainly a year. Unsolved Rubik's Cube, thanks for 71 months of support. That's a lot of months. I guess I'm resting for nothing. Can buy a blur. And only a blur. Honestly, blur sounds kind of good here. Yeah, I think we take that. Ouch. Are we power potioning now? I guess is the question. Probably should have done that. No, I didn't have room in hand. Yeah, we had to play that first. Are we power potioning now is the question. Or do we want to keep it for hearts? Currently, let's see, we turn around and face the shield here. I guess I can weaken somebody. If I skip Corpse Explosion. Applying. We can apply Weaken with Neutralize. So we're actually not taking that much damage, now that I think about it. So let's see, how much damage are we actually looking at? What we want to do is weaken one of them, and I think then face away from the one that we've weakened. Which is weird, right? It's weird. So we take either 15 times 1.5 times 0.4, times 0.6 rather. So it'd be 13.5 goes to 13. So 13 plus 7 by 2 is 27. Or we face this one, does 15 directly, and the other one does 7 times 1.5 times 0.6, which is 6 by 2. 15 plus... 15 plus 12 is 28. 28's more than 27, right? We said 27 the other way. 13 plus 14, yeah. So we want to weaken this one then. Oh wait, no, they're both 27. Okay, 27 either way, excuse me. Then we should probably weaken Spire Spear. Because that's the one that attacks us next turn as well. And it's 2 turns a weaken. So we play Corpse Explosion. Shiv. Cloak and Dagger Neutralize. Bane Blur. We block for 8 plus 7. No, sorry, 7 plus 7. We'll block for 14. So we take 13. I don't think that's worth using this Power Potion. But yeah, we're definitely looking like we're in bad shape for the hard fight here. I said we can, yeah, weaken this one. Face this way, right. Like that. Good luck. Okay, we can easily turn around. I need to backflip first. Cool. So Envenom, Survivor, Blade Dance. Get rid of these artifact charges. Turn around. And play Deadly Poison and take 1. Kind of tempting, actually. I'll do that. Okay, looking pretty good now. I want to play Flask. I can't get the decks here. Do that. Yeah, Bouncing Flask. Work. You have to be weak now. You're not attacking next turn, so keep defend acro. This is fine. And you attack next turn, huh? Guess I'll keep Cloud Cloak and Dagger. We draw a Corpse Explosion, easy peasy. But if we don't... Yeah, we don't. We have to block this. Cool. Feeling okay into Heart here. I've seen Heart fights won with 1 health at the beginning, so there's always a chance. Oh, this is cool. Instantly dies to the sadistic nature, right? Cool. It's 7 max health. Of course we do. Second catalyst. I don't think so, though, right? I don't think so. All right, how do we do this? We need to power potion on turn 2 because of Wraith Form. Or do we just do it now? We definitely have to play this Crippling Cloud. Start with this. Oh, we definitely play Crippling Cloud. Crippling Cloud neutralize Cloak and Dagger gives me a second kunai. Then we use this potion on turn 2, I guess. Scary. Could try to draw more cards. Hopefully I don't have to. How am I ever living next turn? Power potion, I told you. Great. Yeah, spooky. Good luck to us. Okay, multi-hit first is usually good. Oh, hold. Freaking hold. This is awesome, actually. Now we get to Power Pot because well-laid plans, right? What do you got? Third well-laid plans or some damage. I think retain 3 is kind of important here. But will I remember it? Yes. For this fight, I will. Yes. Yes, we'll remember it. And I need to know... It's going to go into my hand here. Draw 3. This is important. We want this defend to get retained. So it's Cloak, Plans, Whale, Flask. Take 2. Retain, Defend, Shiv. Suppose so. We still need a lucky draw to not die next turn, unfortunately. But we do have 18 block. Actually, not that lucky. No, not that lucky. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Oh. 1, 2, 3. We got the one of the few draw orders that keeps us alive for now, which is a really big deal here. Very good draw this turn as well. We're not dead for a cycle. That's big. Pretty close, though. Taking 7. So you should play in Venom, too. I have energy right now. Ow. No blur this turn. I think we have to Catalyst now. I don't have to. think I should, though. Imagine having 2 Catalysts here. Would be nice, wouldn't it? We could just hold it. Maybe that's the smarter play for now. Gonna hold Defend Survivor Catalyst. Gonna play Defend Shiv at minimum. The only answer is to slam cards and blame the RNG if it goes wrong. Words of wisdom. Alright, we'll hold the Catalyst. You have Philostone, you jerk. Right, you had Philostone. Oh no. Void is in the draw pile, huh? Am I dead? I think I'm just dead. Glowstone killed me. Actually, does acrobatics into 4 blocks work? To get to 45, we have 8, 11, 8, and 5. That's not enough. Yeah, we only need 41, but we don't have 41. That's what I'm saying. We only have 32. So we're dead. We have 1 mystery draw. Nothing could save us. If you footwork first, then you cannot play all the block cards. Is that any better? I guess we can footwork Survivor first and then maybe redraw into Survivor. You see the problem here is we lose 1 energy when I draw the Void, so I can't play 2 more blocks to survive. We just die. GG. Good try. The first time taking Mark of the Bloom where it did not pan out. And I do feel like we partially got bled to death. Good try. I also think the deck just couldn't quite scale its defense fast enough. And it's partially because of Philostone. Philostone definitely kicking our butt in this fight. Without the +1 strength, I think this would have been a lot better. How would I rate Monster Train 2 on a scale from 1 to 100? It's pretty good. I think it's got to be 90 or a plus based on what I'm seeing so far. I also don't have enough time in the game yet to maybe give a full, complete impression. Which sounds to me like we should play some Monster Train. Is it better than Monster Train 1? Yes, I think it is. Based on initial impressions. I think it's freaking awesome. Also, yeah, having 1 Ghost in a Jar would make that heart fight so much more doable. Drawing Blur on the previous turn would have made that heart fight so much more doable. There's a lot of things that went wrong in that run. I don't feel too bad about the loss. Should you play Monster Train before playing Monster Train 2? I don't think so. Fair points, Failey. I am going to acknowledge that partially during our video here. Seems like it has too many keywords. There are a lot of keywords in Monster Train. Here's what I'll say on that front, though, is that most of the keywords are limited to a specific clan. And so each run only sees a subset of the keywords based on the clans you're using. And you can also learn the game relatively easily because you only have to learn the keywords related to the clans that you're currently trying to win with. Or play as. And if you're just getting started, that might just be 1 or 2. But yes, there are a lot of keywords in Monster Train 2. And you can make a card where the text box scrolls off the screen entirely, which is also a bit over the top. But it's also hilarious. Would I play it Monster Train 2 if we weren't sponsored? Definitely. Oh yeah, I'd be playing it still, for sure. One of my sort of life goals for the stream is to get paid to do things I was going to do anyway. And we've had a number of successes on that front. Definitely Monster Train is, I think, the peak of it, though. So next up, Twitch chat, we are going to dive into Monster Train 2 for another sponsored segment this week. We're going to be opening with a tips and tricks for new players video. I'm just going to compile some of my generalized knowledge to provide some general gameplay tips that should be particularly helpful for those who are just starting out in Monster Train 2, but probably can apply to everybody. And then after that, we'll dive into some more runs of MT2 and try to get all the Pyre hearts unlocked and such. So we'll do some regular runs after the video, which won't be too long. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I do need to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. So we'll be back in a few minutes with some Monster Train 2. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Set my category correctly. If it's the beginner tips, am I going to ignore the Titans? Yeah, I haven't even seen the Titans yet, so I don't even know how the fight works, and I cannot possibly give advice about fighting the Titans, nor Covenant 10, because I have no experience in it. We're going to be talking about sort of generalized advice that will help players who are new to the series get their first few wins and Covenant victories. Less so advanced strategies, which are typically more specific, like, for example, with Slay the Spire. The deeper and more difficult you get into Slay the Spire, the more you're analyzing your exact position and figuring out what of your options could yield the best outcome, rather than following any kind of generalized strategy or ideas. So that's kind of the plan here. And I'll give the spiel at the start of the actual vid proper too. Monster Train, there you are. Excellent. This one's captured right too. Good. Very good. I'll lower on one of these. Let's fix this cam. Actually, a little bit bigger for the YouTube will be great. We'll be here. We'll be here. It'll be fine. Wedgwood Rings, thanks for the 10 months of support. Curse that you could upgrade. I kind of like that, Wedgwood Rings. Oh, there's something like what you're talking about in the game Borderlands. No, not Borderlands. Griftlands, that's the name of it. There's something like what you're talking about in Griftlands, where one of the characters could get an actual parasite that was effectively a curse card, but the more you played it, the more it transformed and started giving you bonuses later on. I think that's part of Rook. But yeah, I have seen that in a game. It's kind of cool. Need to find some bonker scaling and full commit? Yes, exactly, Fireworks. This is not a game you win incrementally. This is definitely a game you have to win with overwhelming force, most of the time. You can win it incrementally, but it's a very thin line to walk. All right. So we're going to be recording a tips and tricks video here. I won't be talking to chat much. Although I might answer, or if good questions come up, I might incorporate them into the video somehow, if they're relevant to the topic being discussed at each moment. I guess I'd better just rip off the Band-Aid and get started here. I always hate faffing about with these. Hello and welcome everybody to a Monster Train 2, where I'm giving you 10 tips for this game. 10 tips for Monster Train 2. This is intended as a video for folks who are relatively new to either Monster Train or Monster Train 2. Specifically, if you're new to the series, or new to this sort of kind of deck building in general. There's a lot of strategy and depth in this game, but it's not always presented in a way that makes complete sense, even if you came from another deck builder. So I've compiled this video as a way to kind of get you thinking about the important core pieces of strategy that make or break a run of this game. And to do that, we're going to be diving into the beginning of a run here. I'm just going to do the first couple of floors. of a base Covenant level run, just to show off sort of the core of things. Oh, I see. Hold on. We have a cutscene. All right, well, I'll read the cutscene and then restart the video, I guess. Heck. That's right, I triggered a cutscene with some testing I was doing earlier. So we have a story thing. Something on your mind? You've been up here a while. Been thinking about my vision again, and about my brother. The seraph up there is nothing more than an empty shell. That monster isn't my brother. But the one I saw in my vision, it was really him. Hearing his voice again made me feel so small, like I was back in heaven with him again, standing in his shadow. I came here to leave all that behind, yet a single word was enough for the past to come rushing back. It's pathetic. Belle, you came this far on your own wings. Don't let Seraph define who you are anymore. You are who you choose to be. It was you that warned hell about the Titans. You rebuilt the Covenant. You united angels and demons to fight alongside each other. The moment you stood against Seraph, the moment you carved your own path, you left fear behind. The only thing left to do now is to believe it. Thank you, Herzl. That means a lot. You're right, there's no reason to fear Seraph anymore. He doesn't decide who I am. He never did. I think I'm ready to face him now. Thank you again, Herzl. I'll see you at camp. Trying to rekindle an old flame, eh? How sweet. Yet you won't tell her the truth, will you? The truth? What are you talking about? Don't play coy with me. You can't trick the trickster. You've been remembering, haven't you, since you've woken up? Is that why you've been sitting on the sidelines, cheering everyone on? Scared to mess everything up again? I don't know what you're talking about. Fine, go ahead then. Keep pretending. Don't worry, I won't spoil your little secret. But how long until your secret catches up to you? Titan of Souls. Alright. The text doesn't look that good on here either. Should have given it an outline. Too late now. And I did tweak down the audio a little bit. Let's do that a little bit more. I think a YouTube video will benefit from, in general, being quieter with the background audio. Okay. Take two, I guess. Like and subscribe, that's right. Did you hear about the YouTuber who became a werewolf? He's a like and subscribe. Virtual256 paying for that joke. Good. Good. Okay, let's try that again. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my tips and tricks for Monster Train 2 video. 10 tips for Monster Train 2 players, specifically to get you introduced to some of the core concepts of deck building and strategy in this frankly awesome game. It's a game with a lot of chaos and a lot of moving pieces, so it can be a little hard to figure out exactly which pieces of strategy are important when you first start out playing this game. But my goal with this video is to compile hundreds of hours of experience with the first game and some practice with the second game into some important and actionable items that can get you started on getting your first couple of wins easy peasy. So to do that, I'm going to jump into the beginning of a basic run here on Standard Covenant. Just with the starting clans that you'll have available to you at the very beginning of the game, and pair these with some discussion about what exactly you should be doing and thinking about in your runs. Quick thank you to Big Fan Games for sponsoring our Monster Train 2 content on the channel. Let's dive right on into it and talk about what you should be thinking about in Monster Train 2. The start of your run, you always have your hero, which is for this run, Fel. Of course, you also get 10 basic starter cards, 5 from your secondary clan, that's the fire starters here. 5 from your primary clan, the Just Causes. 2 shield stewards, 2 spear stewards. And then once you're on Covenant, you'll get 5 random cards as well. 4 commons, 2 pairings, and 1 unit to start, 1 uncommon unit. So you always have something to sort of start with here. And you can think of this as the foundation of your deck. Whatever strategy you might employ throughout the run is likely going to be an evolution of what you've got here in the starting deck. We'll also get to pick a champ upgrade and an artifact, which I'll just do reasonably quick here. I'd like to do the Revenge Fell. So each time we take damage, we'll apply Valor. And we'll grab our starting artifact, too. And already we see some of the important stuff here. When a friendly unit gains Valor, it gains 1 more stack, is the kind of thing you want to keep an eye out for. With your starting artifact, you're ideally hoping to get something that interacts with your champion, and this certainly does. So we'll talk a little bit more about this later, but you definitely want to keep an eye out for things that synergize with the champion that you have. So let's dive into the first combat. You don't get to make a lot of whole choices before this. And then right here on this screen is where you should stop and take a moment. Because there's something really important here that you can do, which is inspect your enemies. Here's our first tip. At the beginning of each battle in Monster Train 2, you can mouse over the enemies, see their names, their stats, and any keywords or other abilities that you have. Or that they have, rather. And that this is really important because it can majorly shape your strategy for the fight. So here we see that the boss starts with Sap 6. That means he starts with really low attack power and he gets stronger over time. We're dealing with enemies that have spikes, so we have to worry about our own units taking damage when attacking them. And there are these lurking miscreants, which say they add a Chime of Despair card to the top of the draw pile. Having this kind of information is really, really important. You're also presented with a trial at the beginning of each combat. Trials are a little tricky to know when to take or when to not take in Monster Train 2. But the one advice I have regarding trials, in this game especially, is take the first one. Take the first challenge, or rather trial. That's what I should have wrote there. In later fights, the trials can be very nasty and really punishing, but it's almost always going to work out if you take the trial on the first combat, because the base difficulty is low enough. Once you get to max rank Covenant, if you're doing high difficulty runs, there may be situations with certain starting clans where you don't want to take the first trial, but as a general rule, I'd say you really want this additional 75 gold from the first combat. This gives you a big head start into the merchants that you get on the first ring. So I strongly recommend, even if you don't take other trials, to take this one, the first one. Let's begin the combat. So we'll have to play with -1 energy per turn, but that's okay. New to Monster Train 2 is the deployment phase, where you get a whole separate turn to play all of your units onto the field. You'll draw anything that has a blue banner on it, plus your champion. And then anything that you don't play goes back into the draw pile that you'll have to draw through. So, first, an important piece of advice here is to choose a floor carefully at the beginning of combat. And here's where inspecting the enemies that you saw before the combat is really important, because which floor you choose, that is bottom, middle, or top, has a pretty big impact on how the fight is going to go. And which one is correct to go on really depends on what you're facing. As a general rule, the bottom floor gets to see the most action, that is, there's the most fighting, your units will take the most damage, and they'll witness the most kills. And the top floor gives you more turns to prepare, because the enemies have to move up through the train 1 floor at a time. That means deploying on the top versus deploying on the bottom means 2 more turns of preparation time. In this situation, for this deck, we have a unit that benefits from being hit, so you want this unit to be pretty low on the train so that they can get hit more times. And we're also facing enemies that will add curses to our draw pile. So both our strategy and the enemies in question are dictating a bottom floor setup here. But if you're fighting a different opponent or using a different deck, you might want to evaluate deploying on a different floor. So let's start out by dropping our Firebrand on the bottom so that they can activate the Revenge effect. We'll put Fel also as a Revenge effect. So you could have either or the other in front. I think we want to put the Firebrand in front and then have Fel in behind. More on that in a second. And then I do recommend using all of the Ember that you have available to you during the deployment phase. So I might as well drop a Shield Steward on one of these floors. All right. And so the combat begins. In fights in Monster Train, the most important thing typically is to... Oh yeah, I mentioned use all your deployment Ember. That's our tip number 4, by the way. Make sure you're spending all of that Ember to get set up, and as many things in play as quickly as you can. As you progress through the run, it's possible to get more Ember for deployment that you can use to get more things in play. If you've got more Ember than you have things to spend, then you should acquire more things to spend on. There's lots of options, whether it's units or upgraded equipment. Yeah, the deployment phase is insanely important. I think one way I can articulate it is that every card that you can play during deployment is like one free card draw, in addition to the energy that you actually got to put in play. But making the most out of the deployment phase is absolutely crucial. Once you've got your units down, it's important to have a damage plan and a survival plan. Let me move that down a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, it's very crucial that you have both a survival plan and a damage plan. Each enemy unit is going to advance up the train one floor each turn, and will eventually reach the the Heartcage, is what it's now called, the Pyre, and deal damage to it. In order to prevent that, the only thing that you can do is kill all of the opponents before they can get to you. Typically, enemy waves are comprised of high health frontline enemies. They start with 30 to 50 health in the initial wave, and then by the end of the game, they'll have hundreds of health. And then behind those big frontliners are one or more backline enemies that'll have very low health, starting with just one little hit point on this guy. And later in the game, they'll have maybe 20 to 30 health. So you must have a plan to do damage to one or more high health units in front, as well as a plan to pick off the low health units behind. So you need a two-pronged damage plan. And then when the boss comes around, you'll need a plan for that. So let's see, we have Firebrand and Fel here. The Firebrand does 1 hit for a high amount of damage, and Fel does 2 hits for a smaller amount of damage. That means we'll probably mostly want the Firebrand in front, so that the Firebrand can do 1 large attack to wipe out the frontline tank, and then Fel can sweep in with her weaker attacks to kill whatever's behind the enemy. If Fel were instead in front, she'd do her multi-hit first, hitting the frontline units, which wouldn't kill it, and then the Firebrand follows up with a large hit, which will take out the weakened frontline tank, but then the backline enemies just get through. So typically, you want to deal a lot of damage all in 1 hit to the front enemy, and then follow up with smaller hits onto the back ranks. That said, there are many ways to victory, and I encourage you to be experimental with how you get there. Spells are also really helpful for this sort of thing. For example, Firestarter can deal 1 damage to pick off the backline enemy units. If you're stumped as to what you can do, here's an important one. You can play cards on both your units and enemy units. Even if they're cards that you wouldn't think you'd want to play on your units, you're allowed to. For example, I can play the Firestarter on my own unit, which would apply a revenge effect. So that would actually give Valor to the Firebrand. Or if I couldn't kill this Lurking Miscreant, we could use the Just Cause, which says Advance. That would give it Valor, which gives it a damage boost, but it also moves it to the front where we could kill it. So just some options here. On this turn, what we're going to do is, I imagine, just pick off the back nerd. We want to buff our units here. Let's give some Valor to Fel, as well as to the Firebrand. And then, oh yeah, I have no mana left, actually, so this guy will get to do a thing. I forgot about the challenge here. I was planning to Firestarter that one. In general, talking about sort of being aware of your enemies, in general, it's a good idea to inspect and read all the text on the enemies that you see. In particular, be aware of units that have purple circles of any kind, because that indicates an activated effect of some sort. Alright, so for the rest of this fight, you'll always see a collector spawn on each combat, and it's really important to be able to get the collector. Even if you have to let an enemy slip by you, or otherwise take some damage, it's often worth it to get that extra money, because money is one of the main ways that you scale in a run of Monster Train 2. The merchants of various sorts are very powerful, and so it's essential that you find ways to get as much money as you can. Here, I think we're going to equip our Firebrand with the lava armor. That should cause this guy to die to the additional Pyre gel he takes, and then we can snipe the collector. That's what I would do on this turn. Get one collector through, but that's what the train steward's for. And we have 2 lava armors in this deck. That's cute. One unfell then. So we talked about damage plan, but what about survival plan? In order for your units to win boss fights, you need to have enough durability to survive for a little while. This is where having health becomes a big deal. Just like the enemy lines have tanks in front and weaker units behind, it's a good idea for you to do the same thing. Have high health units that you put on the front of the floor with lower health units behind. That way the high health units take the damage, can live up to the punishment, and keep your damage dealers alive long enough to help with the boss. We're already winning this boss fight because of that aforementioned setup. We have a tank and a damage dealer, and the first boss doesn't require too much of a commitment. I guess we'll do a cleave here. Kill that minion. That's an example of what your first combat should look like. Now, the first combat's pretty easy, but things ramp up pretty fast. So you have to have an idea of how to build up the power of your deck in Monster Train. One of the ways to do that is to get money that we'll spend on things in the shop. And the other is to pick cards from card rewards. You'll get 2 card rewards after each combat. And knowing what to pick is pretty important. One thing that you should definitely keep in mind is that you should not be afraid to skip. Don't be afraid to skip. If you see cards that don't synergize with what you've got, you do get money for skipping in this game. But in general, the goal is to find things that you can use to synergize with what you already have, or to solve problems that you can't answer. So if you didn't have a way to kill backline enemies, then I'd be looking for ways to do damage to weaker enemies. I think what this deck struggles with the most at the moment is dealing damage to the frontline higher health enemies. That's where something like the Penitent's Bloodsuit could work. You are allowed to equip this on enemy units, and they'll take damage when they ascend a floor. Rising range is not too bad either. Ascend and then advance could let you stack more than one unit on a floor, which is kind of cool. You know what? Let's take Rising Rage. That can do some cool stuff. And then our second choice, we have a damage-dealing spell, a piece of equipment that we already have 2 copies of, or a minor weak unit. This would be more skippable, I think. You definitely don't want to take a card from every single card reward. The more cards you take, the larger the deck, the more turns it will take to draw through all the cards that you have, and that's not a desirable thing. I think I'll just skip this one. Don't be afraid to skip. Alright, after your first combat, you'll be thrust into the first ring here, where you get to choose left or right. I am generally of the opinion, definitely for Monster Train 1, and I think this still holds quite true here in Monster Train 2, that you should upgrade a unit pretty quick at the Merchant of Steel. Units on their own have acceptable stats. They won't hold up very long, though, once you start getting past the first couple of rings. So the main way to make sure that your units can last a lot longer is to give them upgrades for the Merchant of Steel. Oftentimes, the Merchant of Steel is offered at the same time as a unit banner, and here's my strong recommendation to you. Look at the contents of the Merchant of Steel first, so you can see all the possible upgrades that are here. And then after you've done that, and remembered what you see here, Multi-Strike and Endless, and Valor and Health, these are all pretty useful. Then look at the units that are available, and you can pick one based on what you think will go well with the upgrades that are being offered. And I think we have a synergy available that I would see here, which is this Magma Mauler says, on striking, apply Pyre Gel. We saw there was a multi-strike upgrade, so if you strike more times, you apply more Pyre Gel. That's what I would recommend here. And that's something you can make more informed if you looked at the Merchant first. It's good stuff. So let's give the Magma Mauler multi-strike here. And then I think we want to put some Valor on the Firebrand. It'd be nice to have the Magma Mauler and the Firebrand on the same floor. There was also the Extinguish and Endless interaction. I didn't talk about that, but that's true. The other unit in that card reward had an effect when they die, and this upgrade allows you to bring a unit back to life multiple times, so that would also be a synergistic interaction. Give that Firebrand more health. That way they make a good tank. The Firebrand in front, and the Magma Mauler behind. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Using your money wisely is pretty important here, so we could reroll for 50 gold, but the upgrades on the bottom all cost 80 or 90 gold each. We would only be able to buy one or two other upgrades, and so I don't think rerolling would be worth it here. I would advise, generally speaking, don't reroll if you cannot afford to buy the stuff that you'll see after rerolling. That'd be just a waste of your money. But what you should do is remove your starter cards. Remove early and remove often. I just mentioned how skipping is valuable because of more cards bloating the deck and making it take longer to get to your cards. Well, the opposite is true if you remove cards. Each card you remove means you are going to draw into your other stuff more quickly, more effectively, and more consistently, and that's really important. Typically, I recommend removing your starter cards. I tend to start with the Stewards. If you're not playing your Shield Stewards in the deployment phase, then go ahead and remove them. The Spear Stewards are very expendable, and I often remove these kind of first. But you can also remove your starter cards, the Just Causes or the Fire Starters. Depending on your exact clan combo and what starter cards you have, they may not be useful. But if you're playing them and they are helping you, then I would recommend keeping them. Especially with the Relic here, these Just Causes are a lot more valuable. So I'm going to purge a Spear Steward, one of these small units, now that we have other stuff that we're deploying early. Highly recommend dunking cards early and often. All right, we're going to do one more combat where I'll show off how the deck is starting to evolve a little bit, show off how the Magma Mauler works, and talk about my last couple tips. Again, on the front of removals here, there is very few ways to add card draw to your deck in Monster Train, so each and every card is quite valuable. And each time you can avoid drawing a bad card, it's quite a big deal. Also, as you climb the Covenant rings higher and higher, you'll start to have to deal with curses being placed in your deck from the very beginning, and that definitely makes removals even more helpful. There's negative draw, though, with this trial. We'll skip this trial for the purposes of our video here and just do out this fight, showcasing the Magma Mauler. I think we want to put Magma Mauler with Fel here. Once again, Firebrand wants to be on the bottom to gain tons of Valor. Because we have this Rising Rage card, we can now ascend the Firebrand to the front of the middle row. So I think what we're going to do is place the Firebrand on the very bottom, the Magma Mauler in the middle with Fel. Actually, Fel should be in front. We'll move her in front. And then we have the Ember to drop one Train Steward on the top, so you might as well. Yeah, get some lava armor. And then we can cleave them. This is interesting. We have the tankier units are in the back on this fight. Honestly, the more the Firebrand gets hit, the better. So we don't actually want to kill these units, do we? Well, we do want to do damage to this thing. This enemy does more damage if it's at the front of the floor, which is kind of curious. I think I will cleave. That way this unit's almost dead. Stacking the Valor effect is a nice way to do survivability for the Banished clan. So each point of Valor gives 1 armor per turn to the front unit, or more accurately, after combat, the front unit gains armor up to the maximum of the stacks of Valor. So it's kind of like per turn armor. Alright, let's get Fel in front here. I think she should have lava armor too. Although I'd like to cleave here again. So forget the lava armor. Let's keep killing these things. It's time we get the money for free. And here's our Rising Rage. So we're going to use this to push the Firebrand up to the next floor and then go to the front. This causes our floor to be over capacity. Movement effects are allowed to ignore the maximum of capacity of a floor, whereas summoning a new unit, you'd be subject to the maximum. So this allows us to have a 1 more powerful floor here. That means the boss is pretty much toast. We'll use our fire starters to kill off their additional help. And then the boss on their own should be no match for this powerful floor here. And yeah, easy peasy. You can give Fel the lava armor after all. Good for her. So the multi-striking unit in the back here applies Pyre Gel with each hit, which means the boss takes more damage with each hit, which means the boss dies pretty dang fast. Really good combination of ways to dunk that nerd. So Valor is definitely what this deck is currently doing, at least to some extent, on the Firebrand. That makes a card like Divinity pretty valuable. Lots of Valor all at once. Equipment in general is pretty good. I'll talk about equipment in a minute. We do have other equipment in the deck already. Let's grab the Divinity here. I would recommend that. And then this would feel like maybe another skip for me. These are doing things that are tangential to what we're currently doing. Cards that introduce a new keyword to the deck, or sort of scale your deck in a different direction than you're currently headed, are often not worth the cost of adding them to the deck. Again, every card you add is going to slow you down. So when you can find an excuse to skip, I do recommend it. I'll skip that second one. All right, and just a couple more things to talk about here in Ring 3, our last couple of gameplay tips for you all. First one is going to be talking about scaling and thinking about how to progress the deck from here, which I call look for ways to multiply. And that is to sort of multiply your total output. You can think of the effectiveness of your deck as a formula that's partially dictated by all of the ways that you do damage. So we do damage equal to the Firebrand's attack power plus its Valor plus however much Pyre Gel the enemy has. And then Fel hits for her base damage plus her Valor times 2, again, plus whatever Pyre Gel the enemy has. And then the Magma Mauler hits in there. At the start of the game, we only need to do hundreds of damage to tackle bosses, but as the game progresses, you'll need to escalate that to thousands. So you're looking to make the math formula of your deck create essentially a very large number. This is not a game that's calculation heavy. You don't need to do a lot of mental math or adding and multiplying to win the game, but you do need to understand how to improve the output of essentially the formula that you're creating. And multipliers are a big part of that. So multipliers in Monster Train can come in many forms. They can come in the form of unit upgrades. Multi-strike is a multiplier because you're taking your attack value and then you're multiplying it by 2. You're doing another attack. When a unit has good base attack value, adding something like multi-strike is really, really helpful. But if the unit has, let's say, 1 base attack, then adding multi-strike does very little. You just do 1 more damage with 1 multi-strike, right? So the idea is to add a flat number to get a decent base stat. 10 is better than 1, and 20 is a lot better than 10, so on and so forth. Once you get up to, 20 or 30 or 40, it starts to become a lot easier to make the number bigger by multiplying it than it is to keep adding to it, right? Getting from 30 to 50 is pretty tough, but getting from 30 to 30 by 2 is not that hard. So as you progress through a run of Monster Train, you want to keep an eye out for anything that you can find that will increase the number that you're multiplying your total output by. So like I said, that can be multi-strike. It can also be a relic that doubles the effect of one of the keywords in your deck. Celestial Cascade, I would say, is kind of like a multiplier in that it's every time we get Valor, we get more Valor. That's a big, big deal. And so finding a multiplier like that is really important. You can also scale by having more units on a floor. That's a multiplier if you've got more units packed into one space. And so a card that lets you overstack a floor like that can be very helpful. You can also find multipliers from equipment and rooms. And so another really important piece here in Monster Train 2 is the Merchant of Arms, which I strongly recommend taking big advantage of. Rooms and equipment are new in this game, but they have really huge effects. A room applies to all units on one floor and provides a static effect. Something like the Fight Club here is really useful. For plus 15 attack power to everybody inside it. The more times that your units hit, and the more units that you have that are hitting, the more this will be affected. So this is a flat value that you then multiply with all your multipliers. Equipments can do something similar. This particular equipment, Soul Smelter, I wouldn't say is very useful for this build, but there are equipments that do things like add high amounts of stats or give you multi-strike that would definitely help you with multiplying. Equipment in particular, more so than rooms, I think are important because one of the options that the merchant offers you is the ability to merge 2 different equipments into one, and then you can give that deployable, which is currently behind my face here. Deployable lets you deploy a room or equipment during the deployment phase. So going back to taking advantage of that deployment phase, I think here I would definitely take the Fight Club and then give it deployable so that we can start with plus 15 attack power on everybody. But the exact equipment or rooms that you want are, of course, going to depend on the specific room, specific clans and strategy that you're going for. Another reason that equipment, especially merged equipment, is important is one last thing that I'll mention, our last little tip here in this video before we wrap things up, which is to plan around card duplications. In each run of Monster Train 2, there are several Empyrean Wells that will spawn on the map that allow you to duplicate any card except for your champion. This is also a multiplier, essentially. What's one way to do twice as much damage? Well, what if you just had 2 copies of the best card in your deck? So something that I advise on every run of Monster Train is to keep an eye out for where these Imperial Wells are, and then by the time you reach them, have a card that you want to duplicate. In this case, I would recommend duplicating either the Multi-Strike Magma Mauler, which could be 2 of these in a row, could be very strong, or you could maybe duplicate the Firebrand and try to deploy them on separate floors so that they can each tank. In order for your duplication to have the most impact, you want to upgrade the card that you're going to dupe to the maximum amount. So by default, that's 2 upgrade slots on a card. So upgrade the card 2 times before you duplicate it, because the duplicated card will retain any upgrades that it has. All right, and those are my 10 tips for beginners and newcomers to Monster Train 2. Whether you're just starting out in this game or you've got a lot of experience in it, I hope that the things that I talked about in this video give you some ideas for the kind of decision-making that you need to be thinking about in order to succeed in Monster Train 2. And I hope it gave you some ideas as to what exactly you need to be doing during your run. If you like this video, please don't forget to drop a like below the vid. If you're interested in getting Monster Train 2, I've got a special, you've got a unique link that links to the store page, just to me, that'll tell the devs that I sent you. Another big thanks to Big Fan Games to sponsoring the Monster Train 2 videos on our channel here. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you learned something. If you did, please let me know in the comments below how your run went, or if you've got other tips that you think other players should know. Please feel free to contribute those in the comments as well. Thanks once again for watching, and toodaloo, everyone. Ta-ta. Great. All right, I'll mark that. Drive that engagement. That's right. All right, well, that's our 10 sort of tips and tricks for new Monster Train 2 viewers. We're going to end this run here, as I don't need to continue this non-Covenant run. And then we're going to dive into some real Monster Train 2 runs. Thanks for hanging with me, folks, through that recording. That's cool. Are there any monsters or cards that increase power as you kill? Oh yeah, there's lots of permanent scaling options in Monster Train 2. Definitely. Oh yeah, and actually, here's that link, MT2, for the Twitch chat. There's the unique link I was talking about. That'll be in the video description of the YouTube video. Yeah, I'm going to need to hear all those again in depth. It's like being on a film set, right? That's cool. Let's get our volume back to the normal level. 220. Great. Excellent. Excellent. So, we have one Pyre heart left. Yeah, I should have done that, Virtual 256. Thank you for the feedback on that. I'll definitely make the text more visible next time. But I agree, there was definitely room for improvement there. Let's start a new run. Oh yeah, and then let's... My command is in the title. Perfect. What's my favorite faction so far in the game? I think my favorite so far of the new ones is the Lazarus League, the Mad Scientists. And then let's go random clan secondary, a random Heartcage. The last unlock we have is Bogwurm's Growth. We have to inflict debuff effects about 1,000 more times. I did a quick test on this, and it seems like you have to inflict... Like, each time you inflict debuffs, it counts this by 1, rather than by the number of stacks of debuff that you did. So I think the fastest way to progress this is to inflict a large number of small debuffs. Something like the Rot card gives Decay 15, but I think it only gives you 1 progress towards Bogwurm's Growth. Mushroom's also not bad. Propagate. Langkiff, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Glad to hear you enjoy the streams. Propagate. Yeah, Propagate would definitely count. But yeah, we're going to do Lazarus League with a random secondary. Max our Covenant rank here. We got to get more unlocks here. So we no longer have an empty wave before bosses. Good luck to us. Let's depart. Pseudoscience. We got a makeshift golem. On extinguish, apply armor 12 to all friendly units. Cool. We got the Lifemother's Pyre, which lets us duplicate cards. That one's very strong. So, do we have a debuff champ? Yeah, and can't apply unstable. That's my favorite so far, and I think that's the easiest way to get our Pyre Heart unlocked. So let's go with Mad Scientist here. Although I do like the Resolve, Gain, Reanimate, and Unstable. That's cute. Summoning it. Oh, we're in Banished Secondary. Interesting. I don't think I'm summoning any Hymnists, am I? Take the Cleansing Water. Nightmare says, I find it easier than having the empty wave, since often I'm just hoping to kill the boss before the top wave hits my pyre. I like that. Seems like there's a lot of incentives to go bottom floor deployment in Monster Train 2. Grr. Let's try this, I guess. Well, these Spires give AoE Valor. Guess I'll take that. Debuffs. And don't take one. The unstable debuff means if the enemy dies, they deal damage equal to the debuff stacks to all enemies on their floor. One here to apply more debuffs. They also automatically die if their health drops below the stacks of unstable. Often feel like you're playing a tower defense game with this. Yeah, I would say that this does have some tower defense mechanics. For sure. Oh, snap more sap on the box. Do it. It's getting through, though. It's kind of annoying. It's fine. I need more damage, it looks like. That's right, you heal. You advance the floor. Okay, that guy gets reanimate. Reach this guy. I might do some damage to the fire. That's exactly why I don't fireworks. If you go too fast on the game animation, then the game becomes impossible to parse visually. That's rather undesirable. Does losing units come with any consequence? As long as you get through the round, no. There are special events or equipments that can make it more consequential, but generally speaking, no. I'm taking a bunch of damage here, it looks like. Advance, give lifesteal and 10 attack. Apply unstable 25. Twisted Assistant. That's with Graft. 15 damage Trample. Strike, Gain, Rage. That's a really good graft. Would love that. I'm kind of into the blood suit. I think I want Windblade. Favorite Pyre so far? This one's definitely up there. I think my favorite one is Malika's, though. That gives you the random upgrades. Stacked a Mix Potion for whole boss fight and subdued the boss with 5 sap and 2 melee weakness. That might have been the way to go, too. See, this gives Calcified Ember, actually, so I'm skipping here. And let's get the Merchant of Steel going quick. Get that unit upgrades that I talked about in our tips video. Multi-Strike, huh? Multi-Strike and Smidgestone. What are my options here? Sweep. So you're telling me with Test Subject Alpha, I can have a quick sweep trample. Seems pretty good. Strike Apply Unstable is kind of cool, too. But quick sweep trample. Not much health, though. So it kind of does spikes. Spikes are bad. Although we have Cleansing Water, so spikes are less bad. Oh, yeah. Give it attack power, too. Any makeshift golem is tempting. Golem is what? 1 cost? 1 cost. I think that's golem tiny. And then I'm not going to dupe yet. Is there any point of having sweep and trample on the same unit? Yeah, so what happens is if you kill the backline units, the overkill damage applies to the front units. So let's say you have sweep trample with 100 power. You're facing a 300 health tank and 2 1 health backline units. You do 298 damage to the front guy. It's pretty good. He's pretty strong. Oh no, he has spikes. My one weakness. Spikes. So there's no order of operation? No, there is. It's just the way that trample works. When you do overkill damage with trample, it goes to the front available unit. Always. So it's just that you're hitting a unit that's behind. You'd think the trample would apply to the next one in line, but it just goes to the front guy. Screw it. Does sweep hit simultaneously or one at a time? In Monster Train 1, it was in sets of 3. It was weird. I don't know if it works the same way in this game. Put you in the middle. How about the twisted back? I should get a Shield Steward on turn 1. Let's try this. No, I don't. Okay. Interesting. Stop for now. Reanimate's good on that guy. Leave him. There's the twisted assistance. Quite a sound. You're getting hasted. How about no? And then improve the mix, improve the mix. I guess it could further improve it. Still gonna get wrecked by the spikes here. Yeah, he's not dying. I guess we pseudoscience it. Steal. That helped a bit. Helped a lot. This is due. Should have done that first, actually. Give regen to our guy. I don't think it'll make a difference, though. Ow. The spikes, though. More spikes, too. How annoying. EMWMP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, take that. He gets to. Actually, no. He died to the explosion damage. That's right. Okay, we're in it to win it. Take another pseudoscience. Ah, I think these are all skips. You apply Valor to the Pyre? No. Does not seem so. Can't be buffed or debuffed, they say. Do another Lazarus League Merchant of Steel, but I think we want to go to the Merchant of Arms now, get the healing. Bloodthirsty Blade. What's the phrasing on the graft keyword? There's no way to combine a graft. Interesting. I guess I'll want Bloodthirsty Blade anyway, though. I can't dupe here. Interesting. Let's check this first. Oh no, Garfield! You take one of the boxes. Seems kind of good. Wait, am I allowed to dupe the box? They say yes. Guess I can't upgrade them anymore. Also, purge the box. I guess that means the Bloodthirsty Blade doesn't want to be deployable. It's weird. It's weird. Weird. Need to make the box intrinsic now? It already is. That's the cool part. It's a banner unit. It's got the blue banner, so we always get it on turn 1. La Light with the 17 months. Hey there. Let's move this. Oh. Angry Cawing intensifies. Oh, no, don't kill my box. Oh, heck. Just kills it. Wait, I don't have an answer to this. I was supposed to put a train steward in front. Oh no! What have I done? I think that just means I die, right? Stakes have been made. Yeah, I'd have to restart the whole combat. Oh, there is a restart battle button. Sure. I'll use the button. There we go, like this. That's the way to do it. Forgot Archeon could attack me on the top floor on turn 1. It's fine. Yeah, my world record non-Titan Covenant 7 win streak. Invalidated. Again. Alright, perfect. There's the graft guy at front. Let's not have fleet works. Yeah, curious how the community will handle win streaking. Me too, actually. I guess mixing is better, yeah? Let's do that. Might be really hard to get my Twisted Assistant to die. Thought about that. Something fine though. Let's go Spire. Take 1 here. There we go, the start of the show. Make a hella big infusion. Archaeon's getting me again. That's what the damage shield is for. It's fine. Ow. And then just keep buffing him. More debuffs, please. Just make it deal damage. Interesting. On the front, so this cleave only does 1 damage. Triple Inspire, thanks. Deleted. Equipped friendly units attack immediately is kind of cool. Yeah, let's try it out. There's the Sword Maiden. Summon an equipment card from your deck. Gain Valor on Artificer. Not quite it, though. King Mass is cute if we want to tank. I guess we're just duping Jack in the Box, though. We don't need any more units here. And I guess we take card draw? Maybe Ember is fine. I think Ember Burst. Ooh, the Trinket Merchant. How tempting. Merchant of Magic's not bad either. Let's go Trinket Merchants. I love trinkets. What's in here? Arcus, an Angel of Darkness, approaches the train. Oh, it's Arcus! I mean no harm. The Titan's grasp is suffocating. If you help me, I will grant something powerful in return. Do you offer the Pyre's warmth to your former enemy? Gain an artifact? I'm in. Lost luggage, hell yeah. You offer up some of the Pyre's warmth to the cursed angel, partially cleansing their body of the Titan curse. Do you offer more? Yes. More. Yes. $20 Pyre health. Okay, I think I gotta stop now. Someday we'll find out where this ends, but not today. This was all you had to offer? Go then. Leave me be. We turned our boy into Scrap Ooze. Yeah, but a Scrap Ooze where you can keep digging, no matter whether you get the artifact or not. Ooh, deployment phase draw a rune card. Reduce the cost to 0. Friendly units gain armor 14 when they revive with reanimate. Let's take the footstool. Let's duplicate the box. Twice. They're not going to be moving up to the next floor. Smiley face. Would never. So Orechi gets the Bloodthirsty Blade. Actually, no, we can just put it back in the draw pile. Full shards are rude. Oh, see, it goes in front of the box. Interesting. Am I supposed to get my graphs to die? I guess I need to take a card that can kill my own units. Otherwise, I'm never going to be able to do anything. Can use Mix to put Unstable on them. True. And any amount of Unstable will kill them because they only have 1 health. That's a good point. I need more damage than that. Fortunately, that is what I have. Well, sort of. What's so? Ow. Seems bad. Very bad. I'll make sure the next 2 die. Which they should do. Yeah, he's died. Right, let's apply Unstable to this guy. I think it's working. Sort of. Wait, where's my graft? I already put it down? I'm confused. Yeah, where's my graft? Hello? Is it because it's cardless? Maybe? There's no icon for being cardless anymore. Is exploding to unstable not the same thing as dying? Willie Worcestershire, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months of support. That's right, you're gonna sap me. It's annoying, but fine. Oh, I forgot to check here. Am I dead? Forgot to check up here. I'm dead. I just forgot to look at the top floor. That's fine. Yeah, let's start a new run here. I'm cool with that. This run was this being weird anyway. I got so distracted when my graft disappeared that I didn't know what to do. Let's try that again. Let's do a mushroom run. We have Umbra as our secondary. Echo of the Time Father. Once per battle, select the heart to apply Frozen to all non-Blight and Scourge cards in our hands. Neat. +1 permanently on Rally. That's kind of cool. And we have lots of spawning power. Rally does not fail when you play a unit card. Morsels are not Rally, I assume. Find out. The Volatile Gauge is here. I don't think I want it, though, with these green recruits. Also kind of bad with Vengeful Shards, right? That's kind of spooky. Let's take Breath of Heaven. Rally does work with morsels in Monster Train 2, they say. Okay. I believe that was an interaction that was specifically patched out of the first game because it was too strong. But they put it back in. Or no, it's eating that doesn't work with harvest. That's right. Eating is not harvesting. Oh, that's right. There were also rally enemies in Monster Train 1 that were problematic. I forgot about those. Eye for gore. He's big, though. 3 capacity. Interesting. Yes, that is Rally. But now I won't be able to put any more morsels down. This guy at the back is funny. He does nothing. That's cute. Guess we're getting through, though. It's annoying-ish. Oh yeah, this heart lets me freeze stuff. I should click on that. The cool looking Pyre heart too. Freezes the whole hand. Mushroom. Apply sap to enemy units at the end of combat. Yes, we want debuff stuff. Let's take the mushy room. I like that. Heralds of Production is still here. Get these. Okay. Merchant of Steel, question mark? Not as important. Merchant of Arms seems the most important at the moment. Yeah, Perils could do very fun stuff in Monster Train 1. I imagine it could do most of the same things in MT2. I guess an Endless Recruit is decent. Sure. Bitchstone's here, and Dualism is here. Oh, Gorge Gain Damage Shield 2 is kind of hype. I could do Morsel Maker, Gorge Gain Damage Shield 2. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, that sounds good. You're a banner unit, yeah? Yeah. Or we could also put that with Bolete. So that's two summons, right? 2 rallies per turn. It's also not bad. If we get them all on the same floor, we can do some good stuff. Does Dualism on Morsel Maker work? No. It does not. How do I decide if I go with the strongest floor on the top or the bottom? Usually I look at what enemies I'm facing. Although it does depend. So for Bolete here, I'm trying to get as many rally triggers as possible because they're permanent bonuses. So I want to be on top to give me the most turns. But for these fights with the lurking miscreants, I want something on the bottom. Give them the mushy room. It's mushing time. course, my eager conscripts. But yeah, the mushrooms eat my morsels. Interesting. Room's gotta eat. So cute. Propagate. This also gives me an advance so I can control things. Loam Coat sounds pretty good too, actually. Let's get stacking regen. That could be really good on Bolete here. Try the Loam Coat out. Take the calcified ember. You can stack damage shield that way. True. That's a good point. 3 crystals. Do you take one of Entropy's crystals? Does triple stack do anything for us? Yes. I think these are both amazing. Wait. Loam Coat on a fungi would stack troop? That's kind of cool too. One of these two. I'm just not sure if I want triple stack or +4. I'll take +4. What's the main differences between Monster Train 1 and 2? I'd say the biggest difference is the deployment phase. Room is cute. Any chance there'll be an overlay for this game? I doubt that'll get made, but it'd be cool if it did. More deployment ember. Start by deployabling Loam Coat. Remind me, chat, if I deployable a equipment and then merge it, is the merge one still deployable, or do I have to merge first? Still deployable. Cool. Let's make Loam Coat deployable then. And I'm going to keep the rest of the money. Gearing up. Oh. Let's skip the Crucible Warden. Let's try that. don't actually really care about cards costing more. This might be a good time to get a Calcified Ember down. Are the Morsel Maker's morsels not triggering Rally? I haven't been paying that much attention. Let's say when you play a unit card on this floor. That's not accurate anyway. Right, because fungi spawn it, right? If it works with fungi, it should work with other stuff. Wait, what's the phrasing on this card? Spawn. Oh yeah, it does say trigger rally. Spawn does say trigger rally. Oh, interesting. More unexpected interactions. I'm cool with that. It's unexpected. Noted. Well, I can work around that. Proto room. Look at the freeze. Doesn't freeze the Ember. I'm cool with it. Here. $25 damage shield? That seems good. Seems really good. Can't even get through the mushroom stack, so the damage shield is totally irrelevant, too. Good old Furnace Tap. I don't hate Forever Consumed. Furnace Tap seems pretty good on Bolete, though. Grab it. Oh, it's Morsel Made! It's 2+2, huh? Nah. Late for these. Does Propagate work on Multi-Strike? No, because it's Multi-Strike is a status, not a buff. Only works on green icon buffs. And I'm going to take more energy, now that I understand what we're doing here. Let's see, Steel Merchant or Trinket Merchant? Steel Merchant has some use. I'm going to go Trinket Merchant. It's the Historian! Can lend you some of the knowledge. He offers me a tome. Tome of Contracts. Reduce unit's cooldown timer by 1. Interesting. Apply Evergrowth. Apply Regen and Sap. Tome of Evergrowth sounds good. Or Wildwood Tome, maybe. We could make Bolete quick. Is taking more Ember/Energy a much more viable choice in MT2? Yes, it's because of the deployment phase. It's entirely because of deployment phase that Ember is actually good now. There's a few other things, too. Like, you get Vengeful Shards instead of Deadweight. With these, you don't actually necessarily want to draw all of the cards all the time, because you can take more damage the more you draw these, but the Deadweights, you just want to draw past them. Some other differences like these cause, in general, draw to be less valuable than it was in MT1, and energy is more valuable. But yeah, the main reason is deployment phase. This is not just 1 energy per turn, but it's also 1 more Ember for deployment. Which actually means it's 2 more Ember for deployment, because you get the 1 and the 1. And that's 2 more cards you get to play, which is 2 more draw, basically. So it's a big deal. And capacity also got buffed. So everything except draw got improved, and draw kind of got nerfed a bit. So they did a good job with the balancing thereof, I think. Really good job. I'll take Evergrowth. I want more sap. Sappy. Oh, +1/+1 permanently. Interesting. Or on Slay, Propagate. Wait. Isn't that busted? Yes. When I can do the Attuned Whetstone. Does that work? With Lone Coat? So we can find out. We'll find out. Merchant of Arms yet? Ugh. Need the Merchant of Arms. It won't work because it's deployable. Cypher says I've made the same mistake. Okay. So we want to add another thingy then, unfortunately. It's fine. Yeah, it's not free. Noted. Put Bolete lower down and put the Warden and the Morsel Maker on top. Let's click that actually. Oh, that prevented him from dying. It's dumb. Well. So yeah, slip through. suits me. Don't have to play those. Where's my grow room? Time. Come on, let me do it. No? Alright, fine. It's fine. Ouch. Oh no, Ember. Oh no, the damage. What did I do? I didn't think this through, did I? No. Mushrooms are eating my morsels on the top floor. That's also bad. This game's hard. Oh no. That's right, I forgot they did that. What have I done? What have I done? He's fine though. Like, he's gonna kill everything. Easy peasy. Ow. Okay, one less guy dies. Interesting. Weird. Killed by trample. That's fine. Another mushy room. That's what I want. Sacrifice is pretty tempting. Alright, get me to the Merchant of Steel? Having a weird time. Yeah, this doesn't work. It doesn't even work on Recruit. Because it's not a buff. Gotta be a buff. Wait. Quick trample. Tempting. Wouldn't allow me to use the Loam Coat. But I can combine it with the Loam Coat. It's good. You get Wax and Spike, Shroud Spike, or Spike of the League. Apply 1x Reanimate. Ooh, that's pretty powerful. Shroud Spike's pretty good too, because we have the thingy happening. Let's take Shroud Spike. Actually, wait, Reanimate on Green Recruit. Wait, you're right. Reanimate on Green Recruit is disgusting. Let's take that. And you can propagate it too. Correct. Good point. So then we should buff the Green Recruit, maybe? Maybe. We don't want him to have more health, though. Put it in front of the mushrooms. That's not how it works. Yeah, you'd have to spawn a mushroom first. Easier said than done. Guess you're gonna get health. I'm gonna reroll. Wait, oh yeah, Shield Stone. I forgot this was OP. Titanite. Interesting. Right, exactly. You can't do them in the deploy phase, but neither can you do the recruits, so it's fine. It's got a couple removes. Trash to lose. I'll mess with these. Gotta be careful, though. Our health is kind of lowish now. Don't spawn mushrooms on the top floor is what I learned. Do it right away. We'll get more Slay procs, but then I can't play any of my other stuff. That's actually not that true. As long as I'm not getting curses, it won't be that bad. Does seem pretty helpful. Well, I guess. It dies anyway. Wanted the pizza. What? Is that also not a slay? Hello? No, it's propagate on slay. That's right, not spawn. Right. Good. There's no way I can get that guy. Freeze the damage shields. Yeah, spawning that one mushroom is actually really hard to do. That's what I learned. Alright, let's get rid of Calcified Ember. Freeze this hand. finally. Seems to be going well. The rallying. Great, everything's dead. You need to be dead too. I have no way to make you die. It's a shame. Well, mushrooms are broken. They're pretty good. Wait, he does die. Oh, he's got so much reanimate. I see. I was misunderstanding what was happening here. Got him. That's right, the fungi is secretly the damage dealer. Sacrifice of fungi. Inhale seems good, actually. Let's take an inhale, because we can use this to kill our own units, which is apparently something we need to have. This I'll skip. Alright, to the Merchant of Arms. Guess it's better to have the Swift Steel Dagger be separate. More energy. Ugh, annoying. Want that to be deployable. And then I might as well buy the meat shield? Question mark. Or can reroll for a different equipment. Equalizing rings. Bad. Let's reroll. Eh. Guess another Swift Steel Dagger ain't so bad. Am I duping here? Mike the League seems like a good dupe. Actually, no, I'm stupid. We dupe this, of course. Obviously. Right. It seems pretty good. Alright, let's fight Mr. Caravan. We skipped the Morsel Maker on turn 1. So what do you do? Oh, this is the nasty one. For combat, you're at +7 attack power and lifesteal 1 to the front non-boss enemy unit. Do I have to? Nasty. You die. You must die. Guys are really nasty. I think these guys might kill me. Kale's nasty. Good. This is my pro room. Start dying. That's good. I think the game needs some fine-tuning. Probably. It just came out, so I imagine there'll be some rebalancing that happens. Oh, you're quick, so you kill him before he hits you. Being quick is great. This guy's got to die, though. Oof. We have Furnace Tap, but it's too late for this thing. Feels like I have to Furnace Tap the Crucible Warden here. Otherwise, this guy will practically strike kill me. If we tap the Warden, we only get hit one time instead of twice, so it saves me 20 Pyre health. Seems like a big deal. Yeah, it feels like what I have to do here. I do no damage. How rude. So he'll do 20 to the Pyre. Ow. That's less bad this time. It's fine. Oh, the rallying, though. Give you reanimate to propagate. He's already got 6 reanimate. It seems busted. It seems very good. Healing is too expensive. You know, I was originally thinking I wanted capacity after this boss, but I think I just want more energy. Even more energy. A lot of stuff we have to play. That also means I won't be completely crippled after playing Furnace Tap. Oh geez, what have I done? That doesn't matter, I have so much damage shield. I don't care if the boss has 50 attack power. Easy. Great. Here, please debuff the boss. $19 reanimate. Oh, and the morsels also have 12 damage shield. This is busted. Blading. Propagate 2x. Definitely give me more energy then. Another Merchant of Arms? I think so. What do we got here? Wings! Get discarded wings. +5/+10, ability flight. Move to a targeted location on any floor. Wait, that's awesome. It's gonna let me do overstacking. Or we can search deeper. 50% chance to find uncommon wings, 10% chance to collapse the pile. Dig. It collapsed. Rip. Could just take the wings. Never 10%. Oh, Slave Propagate 2? Yes. Propagate 2 seems busted. Ding. No. Dump card. What does Propagate do? Good question. So Propagate says increase the stack count of buff effects on friendly units and the debuff effects on enemy units. Except Dazed, apparently. Dazed can't be propagated because that, and only that, is too powerful to propagate. Lol. But yeah, any green icon you have goes up. It's nice. Spike 6, I'm sure we'll be fine. ho. Let's start propagating damage shields. They're gonna kill me. Should have set up on the bottom here. Let's take 5 for the moment. Just die. Dying sounds good. What's it worth to me? It's 2 damage shield, huh? We'll wait a turn. Get him. Poor Pyre health. It's chosen of savagery. We'll have to do bottom floor setup in that fight. More damage now. Propagate this guy 10 times. That gets me 10 attack power. It's kind of dead, aren't I? It looks like I'm dead. I don't do enough damage. 'Cause I didn't draw a Furnace Tap. Hello? Come on. Tap him then. Problem. Is there anything I can do about that? I can put a green recruit down there, but I think they just kill him. Let's find out. Yeah, he just dies. They're all sweeping. Yeah, it doesn't work. Real low. There's the 2 more. Can't do much about that. Yeah. Bad. Bad times. Should have gone bottom. Only one more with the boss. Okay, speaking of winning with 2 health. I think I have to do that, though. It's after combat, right? So yeah, this just always... That's rude. It just always kills me. Ah! Restart battle? No, I'd rather just restart the run. Or start from floor 1 again. PG nerd. How much damage shield? The rallying. A random equipment with ephemeral to your hand. That's kind of cool. Should we start at bottom level next? Yeah, we have to, because Seraph will summon jerks. Cannot afford to deal with them. Is there a healing? There is a healing. I probably have to go to the healing. Sounds good. There we go. We got 33 health. That's not so bad. On turn start, spawn 1 on each floor for every 20 cards in the deck. Yes. Lights and Scourges are free. Yes. What else we got? Remove 2. Yes. What's here? Heal your Pyre. Tempting. Do we do this? Lights and Scourges being 0 is a big deal with double stack furnace tap. Would be better to do something like this. 2 times X plus 4. Never play spells again. I mean, yeah, what are they for, right? I like it. Something costs nothing. You should be free then. Wait a minute. Oh, bruh. That's an option. It's on the Spike of the Legion. How do you play the Furnace the second time? Yeah, you don't. You definitely don't. You most certainly don't. And then give it Consume again. Wait. Oh, that works? That's cool, actually. It doesn't reconsume. It just gets +2. Awesome. Should have rerolled this first, right? Let's see what there was. Ah, these are whatever. Excellent. All right, let's see if we can beat Seraph. He just dies on turn 1. Restoration, yeah. Okay, not dying. We got Furnace Tap on turn 1. Let's ice it. I don't think I want to play it quite yet. But we'll need to play it soon-ish. Deep sweep. So the morsels will die. That means we got to play them here if we want them to do anything. Give him some damage shields. Here's the nasty guys. Here's some top guy, because there's a troop up there. Cute. Looks like it might be furnace tapping time. I think we just do it. Don't kill me, right? It doesn't look like it. We purge Ember Drain somehow? Nope. Sure can't. Plus 52. Hello? Yeah, this is not a problem. Let's do this. Beautiful. Did in fact need those hit points. Yeah. Give them damage shield now. Beautiful. We never needed the energy anyway. Most difficult clan combo encountered so far. One of the OGs from the first game, Hellhorn Stygian, still very hard, I found. I think Awoken Umbra is also very hard. I don't know whether the new clan combos are really hard, but some of the old ones are really shitty. Pardon me. They're just bad. If you got 4 or 5, shrug it off early in the game. What would you combine that with? My first thought would be Anger. Crawl into the Angers and play them a lot. Body Slam would be good too. Anything 0 cost, like Bloodletting or colorless cards, even like a Swift Strike would be okay. A 56 damage shield and 48 regen, by the way. so powerful. This turn we get 1 Ember. I will use it wisely to give myself 1 reanimate. Lol. Oops, that's the wrong target. Now we have 12 reanimate. Now Seraph is very dead. Made it! GG. $300 times 3 sure is a big number. GG. Not bad. Yeah, looking rough a little earlier in that run, but we saved it. Lesson learned, though. Deploy on the bottom. Pretty low score run. We unlock our second champion for Underlegion. Ooh. Create a permanent copy of the first consume card played each battle. Wait, permanent copy? Wait. Bruh? Madame Lionsmane is the alternate champion. Permanent copy. Oh, we didn't have Making of a Morsel yet. That's important. Suck it, Chrono. Good. Much binging. Good. Very good. No need for 2 copies to master. That was always my own rule. You never needed never needed more than 1 copy. Also, that was a crappy amount of debuffs. We have to do Lazarus. The mushroom people are not actually good at debuffing. At least not with the cards we got. So we'll do a Lazarus League run. Once again. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat. Actually, what about Madame Lionsmane? We haven't tried her. Oh yeah, these basic cards add decay. Alright, that's looking promising. So stinky. Alright, so we got another run with debuffs coming up. Before we jump into this run, Twitch chat, it's going to be break time. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for more mushroom action. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Let us set out as Madame Lionsmane. See if we can inflict some more awesome debuffs. Let's depart. Hey there, Flaming Hito. Thanks for 6 months of support. Congrats on the Covenant 10 win. Needed reliable Umbra to get there, huh? Well, we've got Umbra with us today. So her base effect is Etch. Apply Decay to enemy units. That's pretty powerful. We did start with 2 Consume cards. And we got another Lifemother's Pyre. Let's see what your variants are. You can't spawn one or man-eating. Apply Sap and Decay to a unit. That does debuffs, so I'll take the debuff version. We rolled Umbra again. We did. Oh, and the Mind Jacks are back. I forgot that was an Umbra-only relic. Sounds good. Especially now that there's not a size penalty on the middle floor. That's really good. Yeah, then we can do... Oh, I see. Right, these are separate units. Missed that part. That makes more sense. Still feels like Lazarus League is the better debuffer by far. Yeah, these are all trash at the moment. It does kind of feel like this boss wrecks us, though. We have no health. There we go. Not too bad. That etch ability, very strong. That's quite a gargle, sir. Propagate on all units. That applies debuffs in a delightful way. I like that more than Glow Up. It's also a Consume card. We really want this card. In fact, this is probably going to be what we duplicate the hell out of. This also says Consume. It says 0 cost Consume. I do like that. But is that good enough? I don't know. I don't think it is. Why do we want debuffs? So I can play the game. It's an unlock condition. Midgestone. Guess I maybe wanted a fungus unit, but I didn't want to go to the Merchant of Magic. Kind of annoying. Umbra, my bane. I guess with all these morsel cards, I want somebody to feed stuff too. I guess we can smidge the Moral Mistress. And give her more health. That sounds good. And I'd like to go Merchant of Magic, Underlegion banner next floor. Save some money for that. Oh yeah, what is Covenant 8? Enemies are stronger. Spooky. Yeah. Now we're talking. Proliferate. Probably should have played the train steward up top, actually. My consume card. Your job is to win. By the way, I like how morsels got buffed. Pretty much all of them have more stats than the first game. So I think that was a much needed buff. Alright, I think we win this, yeah? Yeah. Endemic. Consume and add a copy of this card to your discard pile. That's kind of perfect, right? But what about Loam Coat? Loam Coat, our dear child. It's kind of an auto win with a Crucible Warden, yeah? I think Infectory probably a distant third here. Well, this one has the Ember. Give me Loam Coat. Really want this to be more visible somehow. Let's skip this one. Does Infectory work with morsels? I don't think being eaten counts as dying. It should work if you use the morsels to face tank damage and they die that way. The Titan of Savagery. Ooh, the permanent rage thing. Wait, isn't that very good? With the damage shield man? I guess only if the damage shield man... Oh, but we're proliferate. Yeah. He wants the rage. Titan Skin is not a buff, right? We can't proliferate Titan Skin. For good reason, I imagine. That'd be a little OP. So yeah, we take Savage Heart. Put it here. Shame we didn't fill the other upgrade slot, but I think it's still worth it. And then we have a core of a plan. Great. And there's Spore Launcher. Rally, Apply, Decay. I do like that. That says debuff. Take it. Intrinsic pretty good here. Makes for a good dupe target, too. I like that on Making of a Morsel, actually. Choices. This is a good dupe, too. So many choices. Yeah, let's make one of these intrinsic. And let's discount the proliferate. Sounds good. When's the next Merchant of Arms? Very soon. Well, not that soon. Bummer. Maybe we have to pay for a purge then. Just one. Sup, Archeon. So, this is the guy that gets stronger when his minions die. We can play less stuff in the deployment phase now, unfortunately. Because of that. Probably going to be Crucible Warden. Could try putting Crucible Warden on the bottom, but I don't think that's how the strat works. It's gonna go on top. So if I take energy, we can deploy the Spore Launcher, no problem. Probably want to do that. Can't fit him on the same floor, though. Noted. That guy has to go middle. I guess there are options for that. The Revenge. Could stack Decay on the boss here. No, we don't need help against the boss. We need help against the waves. Suffer the decay. I guess I want the etch effect here. Sure. This first. Yes, hit me. Good. Alright, Archeon will get through a bottom row, no problem. Not really the point, though. Do it here. Debuffs. Set it and forget it. That's right. Yeah, just put on the Loam Coat, acquire one of each buff, and go to town. Apply decay equal to 5 times the sap and consume. Or this also applies sap. Take the Tome of Evergrowth. Overgorger is here. Oh no, this is it. Revenge apply decay. Seems like a winner. Is that better than my Crucible Warden? Well, except for the part where he's got permanent rage. But yeah, this will apply lots of debuffs. I like it. I've got an idea. Well, then we definitely want to go Merchant of Steel, yeah? Sure do. Fight Club is here. I think I'd rather have cheaper spells, actually. Maybe Spell Sanctum. Midgestone is back. Midgestone with Mr. Spore Launcher is pretty cool. Yeah. Seems awesome. I think we reroll here. Titanite's a big deal on the prickly puffball. Regen 10 is also kind of ridiculous, actually. If I give the Loam Coat to the puffball, which I'm thinking about. What is Titanite? Titanite takes half damage from all sources. Pretty good. I'm going to try the Regen 10. And we'll stick damage shield 3 on the Spore Launcher. Do I want to dupe any of these nerds? Yet. Seems like no. Floating money. Wait, and can't spawn one is really good with... Oh, with my Spore Launcher. We can go Man-Eating 2. Snap 3, Decay 10, Mute 1. Ooh. Bad, but I want this. Cool. Okay, let's see how the next fight goes. I'm feeling pretty strong here. Maybe not if I take this. That will be fine. Smiley face. Okay, so I have 4 energy to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, skip this guy. Feels weird. 2, 1, 1, 2. 6 capacity, which means we more or less have to go here. And so when I skip somebody, we can skip Moral Mistress. Yeah, we can skip Moral Mistress. Go on the bottom here. Feels important. Yeah, I like that a lot. And then in that case, you're going to go up top, buddy. Get hella debuffed. Yeah, we don't need to use that, although it does have cooldown 1, so just apply more debuffs. Play some spells here, huh? Okay. One health. It's fine. How doth I revenge, he says. It's okay, his job is not to revenge the regular waves. For the boss. How do I do this right? Yeah, these guys are always going to appear in front of him, huh? Weird. Definitely weird. Oh well. I need to advance the prickly guy. The problem is I don't have anything that advances. And I don't even know if these clans can get things that advance. So, not sure what to do. There's exactly one card, so you're saying there's a chance. Hello? Oh, I can also use that ability to stack regen on my dude. You know, I should think about that. Doesn't matter if he's sapped. Sweet, that's all it took. We'll take one to get the calcified ember down. Great. The decay. GG. There's Propagate 2x. It's pretty good. Yeah, we take that. We don't take these. Time for a Merchant of Arms? Question mark. It depends, doesn't it? Not Merchant of Steel. Fair enough. Okay. What is here? Oh, we can get another one of these penalties. Strike apply corruption 20. Kind of a big deal. Add melee weakness 1 and spell weakness 1 on strike. Debuffs, you say? Guess I don't want to put it on the prickly puffball, otherwise he won't attack. Can't do strike if you have no attack power. Spore Launcher can do it, though. Spore Launcher gets to attack on most turns. That seems good. Might be more effective on the Crucible Warden. But only if we're using the Crucible Warden. So be it. Probably shouldn't be taking the curse, but I'm mostly trying to get unlock conditions, man. Oh, sweet, Attune Whetstone. Excellent. Well, then I don't need to do the thing very much. Now, do I? That means I don't have to pay for Loamcoat. I don't really want Meat Shield, huh? After combat. Not bad, though, right? It's 15 additional health. Wait, did that get buffed? I feel like that was 10 health earlier. I'm just blind. I'm gonna roll. That's not the one. Ah, should have just taken it. It's fine. Yeah, I can't actually afford Spell Sanctum on turn 1, so it's not worth making deployable. If we put Gorger in a Hall of Mirrors, I guess you could. It's kind of cute. We could also do... Wait, is Spawn a summon? Find out. This is yes. It shouldn't be that bad, although we are often reliant on multi-turn kills. We have full health. I'm sure this is fine. Yeah, just remember to play the hall last. Correct. Big correct. We want to do something like Spore Launcher, Lionsmane. Puffball on the bottom. I can undo if I need to. Just want to see how this works. You're not even going to be the front guy, actually. So why don't we do Mortal Mistress then? Actually, I only get to play one more of these. I say. Guess I'll try this. One code on you. Olive mirrors here. In turn. So when I play one spell... Yes, that's Decay 4 now. That's what I wanted. Good. Very good. And then take 2 damage so that I can propagate 8 here. Seems busted. Doesn't this just Giga Decay? Yeah. Yeah. I love it. More. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Except you can't kill the thing on your own. Help. This is funny. Make a damage morsel. Yes, the power. Shade Splitter saves us. Good job. All right, this nerd goes... I guess you're going on top. And you're going to get your own thing. Proliferate down here. Iffy. Oh, I forgot to use my ability. Okay. But I killed one. Foolish. No, it's fine. They'll be super decaying. Hey, I can't put the Spell Sanctum here, though. Wait. Foolish. That's great. There's Rage Boy, though. There he is. Here, why don't you just farm some Rage? Although, you'll help me out more if I go you on top. Yeah, you will, actually. Actually, will it make a difference? Not really. Ick. Ow. I guess the sap helps here. Cool, that wasn't too bad. Maybe we kill this fool. Yeah, easy peasy. Great. Good. Ho ho. Snap the enemies. Billy Kirby with the 100 folk raid. Welcome, welcome everybody. And thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. We've been having a blast with Monster Train too. A lot of people have been. It's always good to see you around. Folks, if you don't know Billy Kirby, he's an awesome streamer with completely normally sized hands. Do not worry about the hands one bit. But yeah, I was playing some Monster Train too. Glad to hear it. Take the money. Billion. Spawn one for each card in the consume pile. Sounds very good. What about Mushroom Cloud? 10 damage and a K10 to enemy units. All I have to do is sacrifice one fungi? That's even better, actually. Grab Mushroom Cloud. Lets me proliferate some cool stuff. Cannibalize. Any reason I want to KO my own units? I don't think so. Does Mushroom Cloud give me back more mushrooms than it kills? I think so, yeah. It sounds like something that it's doing. Alright, I want to upgrade a spell and then dupe it. Probably when we start duping... Oh, we could dupe Spike the Legion or something. Yeah, let's go to the Merchant of Magic here. Loads of money, so this should be a very good merchant. -2 cost and gain consume? Say no more. We can make this a double stack Mushroom Cloud as well. That sounds pretty good. Decay 20. I actually have a lot of other good double stack targets. It's my only magic power target. Bad. Check the Trinket Merchant first. Yeah, we can't. That's on the other side of the tracks, though. It's not here. Consume this. Then just reroll. I don't really like the Holy Stone very much. There we go. Intrinsic. Remove consume? Why would I want to do that? Well, I guess we could take it off of Mushroom Cloud. Kind of want our cards to consume, though. Trying to think of what I want to be intrinsic here. Yeah, we can make propagate not consume, but I think I do want it to consume is the thing. Pretty sure. Let's discount this. Let's make this intrinsic as well. Although if I don't play the dude, I'll have a problem. It's weird. Screw it. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. How's that? We have 4 of them. On to Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. Our proliferate has proliferated. This is the guy that gets the loom coat. It's a weird build we're doing now. A lot of cards in the draw pile, too. The dude doesn't even know. Dude has no clue. Here, enjoy your food, sir. We're gonna proliferate the sap on you. Yeah. You get proliferated. Do a giant propagate. It's the most decay stacks possible. Yeah, I want more debuffs applied, right? That's the whole point. Kind of funny how we pivoted strategies in this run. Doing the decay thing more aggressively now. More sap for you. Should have sapped first. Whatever. Not a big deal. A train steward friend. Good. Yes. The power. Sacking sap on the boss, not a bad idea either, actually. Sacrifice one fungi.
Uh-oh.
I went to the top floor. Right, shouldn't have deployed up there. My bad. Tim with the Prime sub in 19 months. Propagate. Yes, the debuffs. Debuff you. Cade. GG. Seems to be working. Give me another Tome of Evergrowth. I think we want card draw now that we have all these zero cost proliferates. Feels about right. Giant pile of fungi, my favorite. My blessed child. Alright, Merchant of Steel is pretty much garbage, right? Yeah, we just want to buff the spells more. Healing ain't bad either. Oh, Etch Spawn is a separate spawn condition? Oh, this is such synergy. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought we were going to get Can't Spawn 2 or something. This is great. Yeah, take Everbloom 2. The synergy. Disgusting. Put double stack on something, but none of them are actually any good. Permafrost, the Spike of the Legion. Lap consume on this bad boy. In here. Jimbo! Jimbo the Joker. Bosses start with Mute. When a card with Consume is played, gain 25 bucks. It's too late for that. Non-champion friendly units get more attack power. These are all pretty good. Bosses start with Mute is probably the best, though. Yeah, won't that stop Sarah from cursing me for 3 turns? That's great. Good luck with that one. And yeah, that's a guest appearance. There's a few games that make guest appearances here. We've seen Inkbound and Cult of the Lamb and Balatro guest starring in here. Can propagate the Mute. Ooh, good points. Can I deal with these? Wouldn't double Spore Launcher be good? I cannot afford to play the second Spore Launcher. It's 2 costs. It'll be fine. Do you proliferate corruption on your own units? Thankfully not. No, you only proliferate buffs on your units and debuffs on enemy units, and not vice versa. You don't proliferate their buffs or your debuffs. Thank goodness for that. That's right. I need to go middle floor to not die to the thingies. Okay, let's go middle floor. Let's get Mortal Mistress to get Crucible Warden down. That seems like it might be better here. We can play the Mortal Mistress later. Yeah, we can. So actually, Puffball is better on top floor. Let's put him here. Okay, that should deal with all the nonsense on turn 1 here. Actually, do I survive this? I have 3 damage shields, so yes. Great. Yeah, they all die. Good. Might be how I want to set up for the later battles. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Spix the Sidekick. What did Madame Lionsmane play in high school? Boars. No refunds. Why are you so evil? It's a consume one too, huh? Ugh. Must kill you. You're not dead. A dark day. I guess I can do this to kill you. Also a dark day. See if this works. $500 health. That's so much. So much health. You're gonna keep cursing me. How sad. It's not proliferate this time. I have no damage shield to proliferate. That's not good. Maybe I'll proliferate this guy's regen then. Dying either, huh? Annoying. Peg gets away, that's fine. I have more immediate concerns at the moment. Still on 2 reanimate. Spicy. Thankfully the Pyre can't be corrupted. There you are. Oh, goodness. 1112. No. Play this, this, and this. Just take 5. Getting a little overwhelmed here. Screw this up. Got a lot of health, though, so I think we're okay. Those two are scary. That's a lot of health on that floor. Lord. Alright, sap this guy. I'd have to proliferate on that floor. Here, you help out with damage. Second Tome of Evergrowth. To you. Actually, no, I need to consume on this floor. To you. Okay, he won't do very much damage. Great. Sap him more. He won't hurt the Pyre. I'm not playing the Spell Sanctum. Fireheart Bogwurm's growth unlocked. Cool. Well, I guess I don't care that much whether we win or lose. We got it. It's the last Pyreheart. Good. Oh, they're so spooky, though. Just die. Die, dirty bum, die. I heard of the athletic mushroom who's really good at spores. Sure is. So much corruption on our poor morsels in front. Alright, this is the guy that scares me. A lot of fire damage. Scared. Are you scared? 17 regen? Give me some more regen. Not gonna stand up to this guy, though. He's got 30 by 3. So cooked. So cooked. Game looks hard? It sure is. This boss in particular is really nasty. Two stinky curses. Oh, trash. Yeah, I'm just like totally dead, right? Yeah, we're just completely dead. guess I wasn't allowed to take the Mark of Invasion here. We really had to be on the bottom floor. I think that's part of what went wrong here. But I just think the deck also has a bad matchup here. But yeah, not drawing any of our proliferates on this turn is just game ending. Getting corruption on the puffball is also game ending. Why did Mark of Invasion prevent setting up on the bottom? Because I had to kill the enemies that were spawned. He takes nothing. No. Doesn't prevent setting up on bottom. I mean, if you're able to take 9 times 12 damage, then you can do it. Angry boy, go! But alas, he was not angry enough. GG. It's fine by me. The whole purpose of this run was to get the required status effects, so I do not mind getting defeated here. Enemy units propagate. Oh, that's cool. Contagion. When a unit has a 3rd unique status effect applied to it, propagate 2. That's very cool as well. So much propagating you're allowed to do. It's kind of absurd. Hell yeah. Permanently add 1 capacity to a random floor after each battle? I love that. Haven't bought MT2 yet. Does it have all the old clans? It does, except for the Wormkin. But yeah, the original 5 are here. We've gathered the Pyre hearts. The Pyre should be at full strength now. It's time, Fel. Pyre, show me Seraph. Fel, it is you. Seraph, I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Where are the Titans? Look at you. You've changed, little sister. You've grown bolder and uncouth. And those horns, are you trying to be one of them? I don't have time for this. The Pyre can only reverse the corruption for so long. I need you to answer me. How do I reach the Titans? Careful now. Are you truly foolish enough to think you can command me, Fel? No. But you no longer command me. I follow my own path, and as it stands, I'm your only chance of leaving this place. How amusing. Very well. I will tell you how to reach them. In fact, I'll even make you a deal. Defeat the Titans for me, and I will hand over heaven to you. What? You'll give me the throne? Why? Isn't this what you always wanted? A chance to run heaven through your ideals with mercy and compassion? I don't want your throne, Seraph. I just want this all to end. Didn't say you had a choice. My body is corrupted in its entirety. Once the Titans are gone, there will be nothing left of me. Don't be sad, little sister. Perhaps you're angry at me now, but when I'm gone, deep down, you'll miss me. Because one day, when you're the one sitting on that throne, you'll realize why I had to do the things I did. You'll clip their wings, too. And when you learn the truth, you'll even turn your back on your hellborn friends. Believe me, I will never be like you. Now enough of these mind games. How do I find the Titans? Entropy, savagery, dominion. You'll find them past the final gate, beyond my throne. Only I can open the final gate. Defeat me, and I will open it for you. Remember, dear sister, no matter how much you deny it, the light that made you is who you really are. Fel, is everything all right? Do we have what we need? We do now. Prepare the next train. We're heading straight for the Titans. It's time to end this. Story so far, pretty much Titans bad, they're coming. It doesn't seem like there's been a whole lot of depth or detail to the story. The cutscenes have certainly been one of the weaker parts of the game. But I'm glad Shiny Shoe was trying something. So, I'm going to do a new run. Covenant 8. Random is the way to play. And we're just going to play like this until we can figure out a way to beat the Titans. Let's depart. We are Umbra again, but this time with Stygian. And we have 2 Perils of Production, which seems like it could be OP. This is a really good set of starting cards. We got the Proto Heartcage, though. Arguably the worst of the Heartcages. At least it has decent stats. Interesting. I really want Conduit Tethys, I think. Sweet. Damage spells cost less. That's what we want, because probably we're going to have no energy, because I'm going to play these Perils of Productions. I would like for them to be holdover. Conduit Tethys got a glow up from the first game, now gets the Conduit keyword, meaning more magic power on the floor. That's nice. Unit cards without upgrades cost -1. Interesting. Yeah, Conduit gets Conduit. What a surprise. Yeah, this one makes deployment rather interesting. Makes taking more units kind of worthwhile, right? Also contemplating just taking the jack strips. Jack strips are good. I'm going to be doing top floor stuff most of the time. Yeah, this is definitely a top floor deck. Probably don't do that, huh? I'll play one of them. Not even really, actually. No, don't play any of them. Play them on units that are about to die. That's the strat. How's it going, Costume Cats? I do gaming content where I try to explain my thought process and the strategy behind what I'm doing. Often pretty strategy-intensive games that I'm looking to play. Gonna get away from me. I used to be a teacher. College-level chemistry teacher. Those days are behind me now. Guess there's no way to get this guy, huh? Bummer. Double Shade Splitter it is, then. Was I also a dolphin? I was not. That guy doesn't even have a degree in chemistry. He does have several other degrees, but none of them are in chemistry, so he's a liar. I bet he's not even a real dolphin. Was I tenured faculty? No. I never got that far. Not even close. Didn't finish getting my advanced degree either. Peaced out. Now's the time for perils. Oops. Not important. GG. Those days are gone. That's right. Just like all the good chemistry puns. Or conduit. I mean, does sound kind of nice. Try it. Yes, we're going to go full Perils of Production build. Merchant of Arms. I don't want to go Merchant of Steel, then Merchant of Arms. Could maybe wait on the Merchant of Arms. I guess I don't need any other units, right? Just the Siren of the Sea is probably sufficient. But more stuff is always good, right? Endless Siren of the Sea is kind of cool, right? Then you go bottom floor? Sounds pretty good. Because she keeps all the stat gains when she comes back to your hand. That would make Damage Shield 3 a pretty good pairing as well. Though I'll have to find some way to scale her attack power. Seems fine. Alternately, Damage Shield 3 on this guy is also not bad. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Well, stacks reset. Stacks of what? These don't stack. It's not a stack. It's not a buff. It's a direct modifier to the card. There's no stacks to lose. Stacks of Rage will reset, yes. Stacks of Ember Drain. That part is true. Stats from morsels should also persist. Remember, we can always Perils of Protection the morsels, since they're about to be eaten anyway. And giving them rage means they can get a kill, too. Free kills? Nice. Final wave. Oh, we gotta make sure we leave room for her, though. Be silly here. Alright, so a demonstration of her powers. Yeah, so she's 62, 65 when she comes back. Seems pretty good. GG. It's a good incant proccing thing. Pick an offering token. Fourth Perils? I'm in. That one has a calcified ember, but I'll take it. We go Merchant of Steel again. We could. Think about it. I guess I'll look at the Merchant of Arms, though. We can add Quick. Quick is good. Really want something that adds multi-strike. So we buy this and reroll. No, okay. Bummer. Guess we can make that deployable then. All the wings! Well, that's an actual upgrade though, right? Good time to dig for better wings. Can't find anything new. Search deeper. Alright, just take the regular wings. Put them on the Mollusk Mage, give him better stats. Just use Underlegion, you know? I keep hearing that's an easy win. Titan Trial? Gain a Titan Essence. I see. So to fight the Titans, we have to take Titan Trials, which make our bosses even harder. Sure. Spooky. Wait, you lose the dagger when you die, though, right? Wait a second. Seems bad. Yeah, just don't die. Easy. I need some stats here. You push units to the back, too? That's gonna be annoying. Okay, just put morsels in front. Nope. Sure can't. Seems like trouble. Well, we're here for a good time, not for a long time. Do our best. Can't play my Mollusk Mage. Or any of my tank things. Just spooky. I just lose to Archaeon here. That'd be embarrassing. Thanks for going to the top. Right, everything is fine. lives. I think I have one Ember next turn, depending on how this morsel works. It looks like the morsel gave it first, so I'm just going to lose that all to the Ember Drain anyway. Thankfully, Perils is back. 5 health. It still gets Tethys killed, unfortunately. I guess that's fine. Iron is the only thing that really matters here. He can fly. Easy. We don't even need the Endless. Here it feels like we need more card draw, especially with the Perils of Production. Card draw is going to be probably double card draw for the first time on this deck. Do we take Shroud Spike? It's a fun idea. Yeah. Number 3 is kind of whatever. I think we'd rather just have 2 of this, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we don't need units other than what we have, I think. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Trinkets? We don't have enough money for the Merchant of Trinkets, so let's definitely go Merchant of Magic. Look for a holdover. That would be a big deal. No. Nice try, but no. Getting stuff to be free is good. Permafrost on the Shroud Spike is really good, too. There is Eel Gorgon. Eel Gorgon can be kind of juicy. Still don't think that's what I need, though. Pretty sure I know exactly what I need. Go Conduit 2. We could also cross path into sweeping here. Not a horrible idea. The -2. Wait, reroll. So yeah, I can afford holdover. Bell Chain, that's pretty good too. Bell Chain Perils? Yeah, let's do Spell Chain Perils. Non-boss enemy in each wave gets reanimate 1. Kind of bad with the Siren and the Quick. But I have Jack Strips, so I think it's fine. Is the Titan still asleep? Right, the Corruption Boys. We can solve this, though. These apply Corruption to the Morsel. Thank you. We got 3 corruption, that's fine. Yeah, this is a really good turn for the Shroud Spike, depending on what this makes. Cool. Except... eat this thing 16 times. I have 16 lifesteal. One of these having reanimate is rather annoying, especially since they die twice, which means you get corruption twice. That's nasty. It's really nasty. That'll let us play the Calcified Ember. That's not bad. Big one. Is Red with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. That's not a bad idea, actually. If I'd gone sweep on Tethys, we could have given the Swift Steel Dagger to Tethys and wiped out backliners with that. I don't hate that idea at all. Wow. Eleven Ember. Easy. Wait, that's spreading corruption? He's got a can't corruption? Stop playing. Lifesteal putting in a lot of work, actually. Easy. Apply mute to enemy units. That sounds very helpful. Daze is also quite good. I want the mute. Despite that came with an ember. And I don't want any of these. Back to the Merchant of Arms? Yes. Looking for ways to get multi-strike. Take glass cannon. I hate 15 magic power. It's not that good though. These are not what we wanted. Wait, can Tethys wear the plate mail? Triggers and abilities. Tethys has neither of those. This is not a trigger or ability. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's take the plate mail. Yeah, the Conduit still works. Conduit is a buff, I think. Yeah, it's a buff. A lot of different keywords relating to similar concepts. And I could merge that with the Equalizing Rings. Plate mail is only 30 health. Actually not that good. Every roll. There it is. One of my favorite combos, actually. I feel like that helps me, though. Very expensive, too. Yeah. Void Armament is not a combo with Endless, I don't think. Maybe it is, though. Does anyone know? For this game specifically? Guess we could science it. Also, don't really have the ability to actually play it, is my other concern. Too expensive. We make the plate mail deployable. Or I just merge it with the Swift Steel Dagger and put it on Tethys. That's a good idea. Well, it's an idea. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Do that. And then I gotta purge some stuff. Need another upgrade. Forgot about that. We're all -1 each turn. I'll play, even if maybe I shouldn't. There's no more Mollusk Mage. That also means I can't morsel anymore. Not sure how I feel about this. The Mollusk Mage can fly down onto this floor at least. Thanks to the power of wings. Yeah, I'm not sure here. You're applying sap on Incant. That's extra rude. I guess I can counteract your incanting thing. I'm gonna play a random discard anyway. This is fine. It is fine. Glorious sound effects. Wick. This guy too strong. They did a good job with the enemy design in this game. I say that because it seems like there's an enemy that counteracts every strategy I can come up with. Having a hard time. Gonna be overstacked. I gotta fly you away now. Ugh. Don't like this deck. I can't play her. Well, I guess I can put her on the middle or the top. Top is good. Do they want to be on separate floors? Then I can't benefit from incanting. Yeah. Dark day. Better be a good morsel. Not really. Retain it. Yeah, so far the jack strips are definitely putting in work. Deck doesn't feel like it's going to kill the Titans. This deck doesn't feel like it's going to kill the current boss. Is how I feel about it. Feels like we're losing. Fast. You break through a lot of that Titan skin, though. Stats. Well, there's no choice. So you hurt me a lot. Yeah, we just lose. Cool. Well, that actually, we don't lose, right? The Pyre kills him. The run must continue then. Umbra doesn't suit Stygian? Umbra doesn't suit me. I don't win Umbra runs, usually. I don't enjoy them even more. This is interesting. Yeah, I just can't stand morsel runs, usually. They're trash. Yeah. Trinket Merchant save me? morsel stuff. Ugh. There we go. That could maybe do it. Incant happens twice. Don't think we want to take a curse here. Although the Shroud Spike... Wait. No. This is it. Good luck to us. Oh yeah, Tethys being the quick one's also part of the problem here. If we can get sweep on Tethys, we might be able to survive. Maybe. We don't need to silence them because they're not even dying. That's a bad sign, though, that I'm not actually doing any damage. That's what the jack strips are for. Silence here. Oh, spikes on this guy is very bad. Here's our Shroud Spike. See how much damage that guy does to the Pyre. Too much, probably. Oh, just die. Okay, cool. That's fine. Let's try a different combo. Okay, not Stygian, not Umbra is already promising. We've got Stygian plus Underlegion. Yeah, random non-Umbra, please. This does look a bit better. 2 glow-ups is nice. And we got a real Pyre Heart this time. Permanently add 1 capacity to a random floor after each battle. That's definitely cool. They're not damage spells. These are, though. Chillwind Tethys is a good boss killer. Let's try it. Wanderer's Talisman is interesting. Probably want lots of units on a floor, though. Probably. Frozen cards are free. Have I seen the Titan fight yet? Nope. I fully expect to get my butt kicked the first time. Start of turn. Let's try the Wanderer's Talisman. Titan's Claws don't do anything. Begin! Let's try bottom setup here. My stewards will empower themselves. I guess just propagate my regen. Not sure what else to propagate here. It's hard to stay alive at the moment. Get some spawns, but I don't actually have the spawn card, do I? Does seem like a slight issue now, doesn't it? Alright, she dies. Okay, the stewards win this fight. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. I have no way to spawn units. That's interesting. Bad. Have a friend. $50. Yeah, Steward Man. Wonder if there's an opening so bad it can't win the first fight. I feel like if you take the trial especially, there are definitely ways to lose the first fight. How do we scale this? I need some units is what I need. Not this kind of unit. Take an offering token. Not happy about it though. Good old Loam Coat is here. Okay, that's a way to get started. Yeah, especially with Amorous Inoki. Yeah, let's take Loam Coat. How's it going, Nelson Moose? Welcome, welcome. Merchant of Steel time, almost assuredly. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. Let's go to the Merchant of Steel. We have Smidgestone and Frenzy Stone and Runestone. Those are all pretty good. Let's see. Cluster Kernel. Spawn 4 on Resolve. That would give me some stuff. Not expensive. But that really helps with Amorous Inoki, right? That's the combo. Sweet. Doesn't feel like multi-strike helps much, though. Do we have a full line? Actually, we're going to get more capacity, though, right? I guess there's some benefit to the Smidgestone, then. Get the multi-strike, though. It doesn't feel like that helps me much. Probably not. Yeah, where did we get the capacity is the question. Am I allowed to take -1 per turn? It includes the deployment phase, which is pretty tough. I can play all 3 of these, yeah? That's all I need to do. That's fine. Let's see, our bonus space went to the middle, looks like. Though I don't need to use it yet. So let me get a Spear Steward in. Maybe. If I draw one on turn 1, I can play one. I don't hate that idea. Did draw it on turn 1, but I also drew the Loam Coat, which we want to play. Yes, that's 4 regen to everyone per wave. That's pretty good, actually. Cannot complain about that. This guy's gonna hurt me, though. Oh dear. So we gotta get a Spear and Steward up there. Not good. Game feels hard. This 10-10, this would be 6-3, and then another 6-6. The same. Is the Spear better than letting the shield scale? I kind of forgot about that. Probably was. But yeah, this thing gives our units more stats if they're the only unit on the floor. Not bad. Get him below 30, so it only hits us 1 time. That gets Frostbite, so that's way less of a threat. Good. Propagate. So much regen. The regen plus the Frostbite is a really good boss killing plan. Propagate. Don't have that much benefit from Incant currently. I want to spawn more units, mainly. Let's try to find cards that do that. Proliferate and Spawning Pods both do what I want. Gooey Flask is kind of cool. Says the extra max health from Inoki means our mushrooms don't lose troop stacks when getting hit. That's kind of cool, too. Yeah, I want the propagated regen, yeah? This one is Ember. Am I liking MT2 so far? Yeah, I would say quite a bit. Loam Coat on turn 1 would be handy. What if it's correct instead to put the Loam Coat on the mushrooms, though, so that they propagate their stacks? That's an interesting idea. Curious. Still want to buy a room, right? Get a room. Let's get a room. There's some really good mushroom rooms. These aren't them. Equalizing Rings is 0 cost and is really good. Wait, Equalizing Rings is really good. Yeah, we take the rings here. These are actually excellent. And then I think I reroll to look for a better room. Could also just throw deployable onto the rings. Rerolls are expensive. 75 gold's a lot. Apply Quick, apply Endless, apply Titan Skin 2. Quick is probably good. Quick is probably good. Could merge Loam Coat in the rings? I guess. I don't really want to do that, I don't think. Do you think I want to put deployable on this, though, since it's 0 costs? Does Propagate affect Titan Skin? No. Yeah, skip the reroll. Let's lose a card or two here. One for now. Like Archeon with the Titan Trial. Rage 4 on Siphon. Ow. Wait, what? Oh, I see. It just kind of reapplies at the start of the fight. That's weird. Maybe top floor or what? This does seem like a top floor kind of build, yeah? I think so. Used to be Rage 6? Why is this game so hard? Kill this thing. The power. scale pretty quick. Have some Frostbite, Archaeon. Kill that guy. Alright, there's our loam coat. What's going on you, buddy? Let's see how this works. Seems dumb. Sure looks like a lot more pluses on things. Archaeon absolutely gets thrashed. This battle line, it totally demolishes him too. Barely does anything to us. Contagious. Enemy units propagate 4. No, we want our units to propagate. Not theirs. Hoarfrost effigy must be good again, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Propagating the enemy is strong, but only if you're inflicting debuffs in the first place, which we're not really doing at the moment. Can I skip this? And I'm pretty sure I skipped this, too. You want a second Emerus Inoki? That's not going to help me with damage? Well, it kind of is. I want to dupe the Equalizing Rings and the Emerus Inoki. Yeah, that's how we do this. Okay. Cool. So we're going to take energy then? Of course we are. It's always energy. It's always been energy. Sweep could be nice for the bottom floor. I certainly agree with that. We want to dupe right now, although this side is freaking sweet. We're going to go over here. Hey, Grey Wolf, congrats on getting your first A20 heart kill with Silent. Yeah, there's sweep. So sweep, frostbite, and spell weakness. I love that. Now we're cooking. I could make her quick, too. Not bad. Tight Knight's also cute. Just take the quick. I think that's the way to do this. This Seraph is the Entropy Seraph, the Sap Seraph. Is that a problem for me? I don't think so. No, that literally doesn't even work. Right, because of the equalizing rings. That's awesome. Cool. So we're going to dupe the rings first? No, we're going to dupe the Emerald Inoki first. This card to get in my way. Want to upgrade anybody else, right? This is fine. I don't fear them. Maybe I should, though. What's the right strat here? Bottom floor, middle floor? Try middle floor. I want the Frostbite to still work this turn after they go upward. Wait. We'll have to remove those. Yeah, equipment being able to keep Tethys alive is such a nice boon, right? It's really good. Oh, heck. Guess we're putting those not on them minions today. Let's put it on Luster Kernel, then. We'll be fine. Wait, I'm stupid. I just replaced my damage thing. Hopefully that's not run ending here. Heck. Yeah, I just did. I replaced my equipment, which is not the right thing to do. I'll fix it if we end up dead. We'll be fine, though. Seems fine. The stats. I think it's better on Tethys, actually, based on how this is going. Then we have Quick Sweep with, like, 40 attack power. The stats. And yeah, you can use equipment on the fungi. It's who this loam coat is supposed to be on. They didn't exist yet, because I drew it on turn 1. Doesn't matter. Get him, Stewie. This is so much regen. Like, the boss can't even touch my units here. He's super dead. It's just, yeah, just minus 12. One hit from the boss is all we take. Whatever. That's all we lose, more accurately. There's many rounds of combat. He'll sap me, but I don't care. Actually, this boss is scary, right? Because he eventually makes me unable to attack him. The only thing keeping us in this is Frostbite, otherwise he would just actually win. Or soft lock us, unclear. That's kind of crazy. Feels to me in general like the Monster Train 2 bosses are really good at countering the player. They've got some nasty design to them. Do I need to preserve anything? I think I'll preserve the Wildwood Tome or the Loam Coat are nice, sure. Stop giving me these. Cayman Sap. Not the Mushy Room. Meh. I want the Grow Room. But I didn't like Auto Battlers. I guess this does have a few similarities with Auto Battler and how the fights play out, but I would not consider this game to be an Auto Battler by any stretch. Merchant of Magic, huh? What about removing 2 cards? Problem is I can't do anything at the Merchant of Steel. Do I want to do anything at the Merchant of Steel? I want to go to the Merchant of Arms, right? Yeah, we do. I'll go Merchant of Magic. Yeah, it's more of a tower defense game than an auto battler. I agree with that. Good to double stack. Intrinsic's not bad, though. Let's put it on the Wildwood Tome. That way Tethys is quick from the very beginning. That seems awesome. We have holdover, too, if we want it. We could hold over the zero-cost glow-up. That's kind of good. I like that. Lab consume on this. Lab consume on this. Could have did that to the tomb thing. Whatever. What's in here? You want one of these sigils? Go ahead, take one. Wait. This looks familiar. It's a stoat. From Inscription. The Stoat. So there's another crossover. Cool. Worthy Sacrifice. Sacrifice something, gain Ember. Many lives. Reanimate 3. Oh my good lord. What? Reanimate 3? As an upgrade on a unit? Oh, that's pretty nice. Or Fecundity. On summon, add a copy of this unit to your hand that costs 1 more. Oh. That does seem nice with Amorous Inoki here. Pyre Chomper. Yeah, that bottom one looks game-winning. I'm going to take it here and put it on one of our Inokis. Total misplay. Oh. Dang it. Guess that was the wrong choice. Pyre dampener is here, huh? I'll play with your pyre dampener. Alright, let's remember not to screw up this time. Smiley face. I think we go bottom floor now, yeah? Let's summon this one. And then let this one go back in the draw pile. Kill him with a spell. I get them both, though. K2 does kill him, so yes-ish. This is getting stupid. In a good way. Power. Don't incant on the bottom. Just preserve. Here, preserve the loam coat. You're gonna hold down the top. It's very stupid that that just keeps going. I think it's working. Death. So tanky, man. Stabbed. Fucking angry mushroom man. GG. Skip. There's the grow room. All units propagate 1 at the end of the turn. Good. We're going to the dupe. Our deployment ember is 6. Currently paying. I don't want to intrinsic the grow room, is what I'm seeing. Unless I'm picking ember again. Isn't his name Tethys Titan's Bane? It sure is. What about the Bloodthirsty Blade? No, that does sound good, actually. Yes, I want to do that. And then also intrinsic the grow room? Yes. I've got it. I've got it. Yeah, the blade would have to go on Tethys. So here's what I'm going to do. This is funny. We're going to dupe the rings before I merge them. Because I only want 1 ring to be merged. The equalizing rings. Then we're going to merge the Bloodthirsty Blade with the equalizing rings. 1 of them. And then we're going to put deployable on the grow room. And then I'm going to purge another card. Oh, right. That doesn't work, right? I'm stupid. You're right. That was an entirely waste of my time and money. That attack boost won't work. Right. Right. Well, now I feel dumb. I wasted like 200 gold there. Oops. You're right, that is useless. Silly me. Oh well. His attack is not allowed to be anything other than equal to his health, is the problem. It's, foolish. Think of it as a Shop Titan trial. Yeah. Yeah. Getting you? It's fine. I'm not entirely convinced bottom floor was correct, though, that's for sure. I think it matters too much. He'll be fine. Like forgetting red key, exactly. I just need to not do that mistake again. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. We are what you would call winning. Our health scaling completely outstrips all this corruption. just have infinite health, forehead. The stack gets bigger. Bigger. Yes. It's so stupid. Mostly, getting this much regen is a giant insult to the Awoken clan and everything they've ever tried to do. I think I've nearly convinced you to buy the game. This game is definitely a game about breaking it in a good way. His face. I hadn't noticed the damage sprite for Kale yet. That's adorable. Fun guy in a suit. Apply armor to fun guy equal to 4 times the troop value. Oh my god. Yes? And then I think I want Jimbo's Solace here. Trust in Jimbo. Simply believe in Jimbo, and he will believe in you. I think I'm going remove 2 and 150 gold. We're going to go for the Empyrean Well last. Do I need anything from the Merchant of Arms? Don't do that. I'd like to reroll to maybe just buy another ring. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Stick. That's the way to do it. I guess these decay spells are kind of bad. Forget to upgrade our champion to have more frostbite. Oh, it's 25, not 30? Look what they've done to you, my boy. Take that over spell weakness, too. We haven't gotten a single relic other than the starting one. I just noticed that. Who needs relics? Not me. Okay, spawn on the bottom, right? Can I deal with this? This looks like the time where I'm supposed to not take the trial, I think is the lesson here. I learned my lesson before. You do want to spawn on the bottom for this jerk. And the Mark of Invasion requires me to not be on the bottom, so I think I just don't take the challenge here. $400 gold is hard to turn down, but we lost the last run because I took it, and I've learned my lesson. Dying is worse than not having 400 gold. I have full health. What's 9 times 12? Because that's how much damage we take. Can't you sit up top? You can, and then the boss will kill you. But yeah, you sure can. Actually, it's less that the boss will kill me and more that the curses will kill me. Because there are curse enemies in this battle. Fine. Get corrupted, but it's no problem. $500 health, huh? I have bad news for you. That you are not dying fast enough. We can kill that guy with a spell, right? Yeah, we can just use the Titan's Gratitude on him. Might as well preserve her. We're not killing that guy, I don't think. It's the Titan's Gratitude. My money. Couldn't I got another Titan's Gratitude for the other guy? You still don't die though. That's fine, I guess. Dying is optional. Yeah, dying is optional. Why don't you have an Amorous Inoki for a friend? Let's preserve the fungi. We need to hit even harder than this. Yeah, we do. Don't worry, I've got ideas. Double 500. That's a problem. I can't kill this guy, can I? Well, no, I can, right? There we go. Then kill this guy. Hundreds of regen. Wait, I can glow up your spell weakness, right? Might need to do that. Acceptable. the overblessed Rax. He's dead, very dead. So he can't hurt me. Good. Thank you for not hurting me, sir. Very dead. I like the idea of muting things. That sounds really helpful. We don't care much about decay, though. Okay, we're gonna go to the Empyrean Well. Holdover's back. I don't think I want double holdover glow up. That sounds too much. Double stack the fun guy in a suit. Let's see what the trinkets are first. Lost luggage is pretty good. Trying to get the loam coat down. Yeah, let's take the lost luggage. Dunk the decay spells. Make another equalizing ring. And then I guess double stack on fungi in his suit. Let's not consume on some stuff. Great. Tap 10! Terrifying. Bottom floor again? Yeah, I think so. Bottom floor is so that the frostbite does more work, mainly. Or the third Inoki instead? It's fine, though. They all get equalizing rings. You've got incants, okay. Ton of damage. That's because Tethys isn't quick yet, though. Still dies. Put the Sanoki in front of him, then. If she dies, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, being immune to sap, very helpful here. Very helpful. Yeah, let's preserve the loam coat. Not playing spells. Seems fine then. Wish I could play this. We are all meant for the void. Oh, I'm silenced. Oh. Disgusting. It's bad. Fortunately, those are only every other wave, so we can still scale. Yeah, the support enemies in this fight are very mean. Frontier. Oh boy. Nasty, nasty support enemies, huh? Hopefully that does basically nothing. This does help. Great. Get some more power, though. I'm scared. Propagate him and then kill him. Is the way to do it. Stop adding these curses. Discard that for now. I want to play these two. Better. Better-ish. Got 9 attack power. Doesn't do much, actually. Big guys getting through are worrisome, for sure. But he's going to hit me one time. This guy's more of a problem. One of them here as well. Like that. $344 armor. Like it. Alright, he's got 19 attack power. Gotta be very careful about that. You're gonna get propagated. Let's permafrost this. A lot of my damage spells are one-time use, too, so I don't really have a way to kill this guy. This is decent, though. I can use it here. Life is hard. Oh, this guy's really bad. Only the top one is dangerous? Oh, yeah, this guy is not a problem. Great. Good. These guys aren't dangerous either, then. Great. In that case, just finish this fool. Guess I should have done propagate to do that. Ah. Whatever. Actually, I can undo this. Let's do undo. want him to die. Eager HK, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, I can also use Glow Up to kill this guy, huh? Interesting. It's fun. It's the wrong target, whatever. Super doesn't matter. Alright, Seraph is super dead. Great. GG. Feels like bullying. Well, let's find out how much it feels like bullying in the final battle here. We've followed the rail through the gates of heaven and defeated those sent to stop me. The great abyss comes into view, a truly terrible sight. Looming beyond its vast expanse, the titans sit and wait. The essences we've gathered calls to them. Fight the titans. I like that you can just leave. You enter past its threshold into a vast expanse, a place beyond even heaven. Will be bullying. I believe it, yeah. I'm expecting to get bullied here. Clash with the titans. Keep them once and for all. No units on the floor, deals 5 damage to the Pyre. When this unit returns to the bottom floor, gain multi-strike. Cannot be killed until all units with Fate Link are at 1 health. Immune to Rooted. Moves back to the bottom floor after entering the Pyre room instead. Okay, interesting. Cool. Immobile. Can't move floors. Pyrebound. Battles the Pyre Heart once per turn. It does what? It's got 3 attack power, though. Interesting. And then the big guy, Entropy, also immobile. Interesting. I think I'm wanting to do top floor, but we'll see. Triumvirate. Oh, I like the cool whooshes going through the windows here. All right, I'm going to try top floor. Interesting. And if this doesn't work, we'll try bottom floor. Okay, so he just comes in on his own. And yeah, he's going to do damage to the Pyre, right? On most turns. That is definitely bad. See how much we can tank, though. We have a lot of Pyre health. Got another Inoki on turn 1. This is pretty promising. I can freeze another one, too. Although there won't be room, that's fine. Freeze her anyway, freeze her anyway. Actually, no. Maybe. Wait, why is this still here? Are you adding that yourself? Oh yeah, he's doing it himself. Oh yeah, there's the other one. In the Pyre, -8? Oh yeah, -3, -5. That's right, -8. Right, you're gonna be annoying. How do I even deal with you? Fire lights. Oh god, curse enemies too. I think we're getting bullied here. Interesting. So that helps you kill this guy. Interesting. Interesting. Cool, let's freeze this. Balrog RPG, thanks for 27 months of support, and Bug Deal with 19 months. Greets to ya. Yeah, these guys aren't... The actual units themselves in this fight aren't that bad, it looks like. Alright, we got Loam Coat happening. We do. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Play the Pyre Light, take 1. Kinda cool with that. The power. Yeah, that guy goes back to the bottom. That means no enemy wave. He's nastier now. Oh yeah, we can silence him, right? Yeah, we just silence this nerd, and then he will not hurt me anymore. Great. Why am I taking 13? Oh yeah, because of these. That's more like it. Oh, spell shield 1. Cool. I think this is working. Yeah, it also took out one of Entropy's curses, right? It's helpful. So much health. My goodness. Okay. Keep propagating. I think it's fine. Let's preserve the fungi in a suit, shall we? What are your last spell shields? I can actually attack. I just cast that now? I don't have any way to put spell weakness on you, do I? No, I don't. Yeah, let's just cast this then. $800 damage to this guy is pretty good. It's going to be a lot more next time we see him, too. Sapping this guy would work? Yeah, there's a lot of ways to deal with this guy. You can sap him, you can cast spells at him. Can't move it, though. How many mushrooms can you stack? I think that's... Is that a rhetorical question? There's no limit. Yeah, we can get a lot. Many, many, many mushrooms. There has to be some kind of limit, right? There must be, but the question is it a practically achievable one? Some more damage to you. Yeah, that won't take much longer. Probably 2 more cycles against this guy. We have enough Pyre health. $9,999 corruption. Ouch. That's a lot of corruption. Yeah, these waves are a lot less tanky than the Seraph waves. It's nice to know that it doesn't get worse. Here, would you like a giant amount of armor? I have 560 armor. So this fight, yeah, this fight keeps going until you win or lose, right? Interesting. That's a cool way to do it. Imagine the waves have to repeat then or something. Yeah, he's like toast. Spell weakness 4 as well, yeah, so we just do that. Let's see. Yeah, you still attack me, even though you have 1 health. So they can't die until they're all at 1 health. That's kind of scary. I think I lose 8 and 8 Pyre health. And then 3 more. So we lose 19 more Pyre health. And then we win, I think. That's pretty close. It's spooky. Actually, no. He's killable next turn. That's good news. Like, give him a glow up? I don't think that matters much. Actually, wait. Yeah, this guy's not dying anyway. That's hilarious, Tom. Can you propagate mute? Oh my goodness, I never even thought of about that. Of course you can. You've done that a while ago. Silly me. Okay, he's at 1. Yeah, propagating mute would have been the way to go here. Looks like we're winning, though. GG, nerds. Get him. Ultimate shroom attack. GG. Close call, but a victory nonetheless. G freaking G. Sound effects. Hell yeah. Good old Totem Fragment. And Soul Guard. One of my favorite champs, actually. He's cool. Ulch. Consume, draw 2 more next turn, or 3 if you got 30 cards. Seems like there's some kind of synergy for a giant deck, but I'm not sure how you would get it. Maybe in a custom run or something. Friendly units get Slay +1 attack permanently? That is disgusting. For the Pyre of Savagery. The Pyre of Dominion, remove Train Stewards and starting cards. And pick new cards instead. That seems excellent. And the Pyre of Entropy. Add a Vengeful Shard to your deck after each battle, but draw 1 extra card for every 2 blights in your deck. Wait, that sounds painful. I don't know how I feel about that one. For Dante runs, that makes sense. We get the Bone Shaker back. We must reinstall the Bone Shaker. Yeah, it's nice with the relic that makes Blight free. Pyre starts with 30% less health, of course. It's the Covenant rank 9. And we get a whole bunch of mastered cards. Hell yeah. I guess drawing 10 cards per turn is pretty good, but what if half of those cards are shards? That doesn't sound good, right? You draw 5 real cards and 5 curses that you have to play for 1 energy each, or take 5 damage. Doesn't sound good. I bet it could be good, though. G freaking G. Well, there's our first Titan win here in Monster Train 2. Another quick shout out to Big Fan Games for sponsoring all our Monster Train content this month and into next month. Definitely enjoying this game, and I quite like the design of that final fight. It seems like there's a lot of different pieces that will be useful in it. Very cool. So is there... Here's my question. Is there a separate mastery tracker for the Titans, or is it just the clan combo wins? Oh, yeah, there's a shiny badge on that, I see. So you got to get a Titan win with all the clan combos. But do you have to get a Titan win with every card? Octagonal Spider Toe says, once I get to Cov 10, there will be. Okay, cool. So none of the progress we're making so far has actually mattered, is what you're telling me. Not with that attitude. Well, that was freaking awesome. Good run. Yeah, only C10 matters for the logbook. That's fine. We'll get it done, eventually. For now, though, Twitch chat, I gotta get out of here. It's already 8 p.m. It's definitely time for me to end stream. It's a fantastic run. Let's put a marker here. We'll be back at it tomorrow, Twitch chat. Tomorrow is our birthday. Well, my birthday. I don't know why I said our. Happened. Tomorrow is my birthday, and I will be doing a birthday stream. We're going to play some modded Chaotic Spire for fun, and maybe some other stuff, too. It is all our birthday on this blessed day. See you later, Tom, BooFN, Deathfrost, JC, The Real Evabs, Avern, Live No to Evil... Live Not on Evil, excuse me. Terry, Turtle Prez, Marissa, Matt Camels, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna throw a raid on over to SD89, doing some Monster Train. Wonderful variety streamer. Been live for 11 and a half hours, so say hello at the very end of his stream for me, hey? Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Ta-ta for now.